Good morning and welcome to round four action in the CG United Super 50 for women. It's a little overcast here at Connery, but I think it is about ready to get underway. Let's get to the toss.
Good morning and welcome to the CG Women's Super 50 Cup here in beautiful St. Kitts. We are in Connery ground for this round four affair. Nice cool conditions. So it's interesting to hear what the captains would have to see. So here with me for this encounter, this round at the toss is the captain of the Guyana team, that's Miss Campbell, the captain of the Windward team, Miss James, and the match referee, Mr. Blaze. So Miss Campbell has the coin. Let's give it a flip. Heads is a call. Tails is it? So it's going to be Miss Campbell pushing away Miss James there. So Miss Campbell, you want to toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl, with some cloud around and, you had some shower yesterday. So I think that we're going to get a bit for the fast bowler. So we're going to have a bowl.
Right. Yes, nice conditions. We spoke about that earlier, fast bowlers. So you're 2 games on the bounce, looking to go on top. What was the plans? What change was made to your team to really have this rule, 2 games on the bounce?
We've been playing good cricket, it's just for us to keep applying ourselves and come out and stick to the basic and, when we get a chance to bowl, put the ball in the right areas and, runs on the board, we just got to come out and apply and try to get the runs. But I think all the girls been doing quite that and we just got to stick to the basic.
On a personal note, you're second on the run getters table, just about 20 or 30 odd runs behind. That's Miss Knights, Kishona Knights. What's your attention today? Big one today?
No, I'm just going to keep my things simple, just come out and see ball and hit ball and just get runs for the team. So that's all that matters to me right now.
All right, yes, it's all about the team. So thank you very much, Miss Campbell. Go well. Wish you all the best in this game.
Yeah, thanks.
Miss James, yes. So you didn't win the toss. It didn't go your way. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
I would have elected to bowl first as well, based on the conditions. It looks so not pretty, but we just got to put the runs on the board and try to defend it.
Yes, in the sort of conditions, Dr. Lewis may come into play later on. Batting second may be a better option. But at the end of the day, you have to do what you are asked to do. And batting, so you're coming off 2 losses. What are you going to do to get the batting back up to scratch?
We just got to try to maximize the balls because we got plenty balls and we just have to look to stay in and rotate the strikers more. But I think if you stay there, that's the only way you're going to score the run. So, we just got to post a total and try to defend it.
Okay, any changes to your team for today's match?
Yes, we have 1 change. Sky Smith is out for Abini Seja.
Okay, thank you very much. Go well. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Oh, there you have it. The Guyana, they won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
Thank you very much. And the umpires are taking the field. And for today's game, we have Colin Bryan and Carolyn Brown. And the third umpire is Melissa Laurie. Jonathan Blades is our match referee. Good morning, Gary. Guyana won the toss and chose the field, each side showing a change each.
Good morning to you, Carlisle. Good morning to our listeners and viewers. So this encounter between the Guyana team and the Windward team will certainly be interesting. It's an overcast morning here at Connery, and I'm sure the Guyanese probably decided to insert the Windward Islands batters because of the overcast conditions here at Connery. I know last year as well, the Winwards would have won the toss and inserted Guyana, so maybe there's some correlation, but I think the overcast conditions might have influenced Guyana, Carlisle. You think so?
Perhaps. I'll tell you, the Windward Islands team, they haven't really batted well in this tournament so far. They were bowled out for 70 against Trinidad and Tobago, and that resulted in a loss. Trinidad and Tobago 71 for 1. And then they lost again when they played Barbados. They made 125. That was responding to 182 made by Barbados, resulting in another loss. And the win came against the Leewards. Leewards made 93 all out and made the score for the loss of 2 wickets, 94 for the loss of 2. So they're 2-1 in terms of 2 losses and 1 win. Guyana, on the other hand, they are 2 wins and 1 loss. They scored 178 against the Leewards and restricted them to 56. Made 178 against Jamaica and bowled out Jamaica for 175. And then 172 against Barbados. Barbados made that for the loss of 5 wickets, 100. Well, Barbados made 183 batting first, and they made 172 for 10. And so they are 2-1. And we're seeing just the 1/2 century for Guyana coming from Campbell. She got 60. And that's not true in fact, because Campbell made 77, Mangro made 60, and Rolina Grimon made 72. The Windwards, on the other hand, have been struggling with the bat.
Yes, and maybe that could be an influencing factor as well why they decided to insert the Winwards after winning the toss, but the Winwards would want to do better in terms of the batting. Guyana, after losing the first game, they have come back well. They won over the defending champion, and they would want to continue the winning streak because they would want to get up into the first or second spot, because the first and second will play for the winner of this championship. And Guyana, I'm sure, would have the eyes set on one of those spots at least to get into the final. So is that Millington from the far end opening the bowling for the Guyana team. So players started here at Connery under overcast conditions, and the Guyana team, they have started with a spin from the far end, and it looked like that's Plafiana Millington bowling from that far end. So Guyana will want to keep things tight. So it's a good delivery on the off stump. So this is the fourth round encounter, fourth round match. Yeah, 4 matches that have been played here in St. Kitts. I had some rain yesterday, and the place is overcast. Good over first up has been completed. As a matter of fact, it's a maiden. So a good over to start with the Guyanese opening with Millington from that far end, and got a little bit of turn and bounce, Carlisle.
Very much so. She's the leading bowler, Gary. She has picked up some 7 wickets in the tournament so far. And to start, usually keep things very tight. So she picked up 3 against the Leewards, 3 against Jamaica, and 1 against Barbados in the last game.
So Fraser will be entrusted with the responsibility of bowling from the media center end, and she'll be bowling to the opening batter for Windward, Zeta James. Left-hander will be facing up to Fraser from the media center end. Is a slip, a third man, point cover, extra cover, and a mid-on. On the onside, we have a long leg forward square and a mid-on. Fraser would want to hold on the stumps, maybe make use of the overcast conditions here at Connery. Both ends using a new ball from either end. So I'm sure that Fraser would want to make use of these overcast conditions here at Connery. Let us hope that we will not get any rain today. But the weather forecast has suggested that there's a possibility of some brief passing showers. So we tell you, Guyana, they have won the toss and decided to insert the Windwards here in this fourth round encounter at Connery. We're in the second over. No run have been scored as yet. So Guyana coming in for this third round encounter in third position, I believe. I'll get to the point standing in just a second. So Guyana will want to continue to win. So yes, Guyana on 16 points in third. Body line delivery wide has been signaled by umpire Carolyn Brown. So Colin Bryan and umpire Carolyn Brown are the umpires, and the third umpire, Melissa Lowry, and Jonathan Blades is the match referee for this match, the fourth round match between the Windwards. So Barbados on top, they have won all 3 matches. Trinidad and Tobago in second place on 19, and the Guyana team there in third. So they would want to continue to win, so you can put them into first or second place. But Barbados Carlisle have dominated and they have won all of their matches so far.
They have played a composed brand of cricket, Gary. They have looked a good unit. Even under pressure, they have managed to keep their composure. It's a good shot. He was right there in the arc and driven nicely down to the cover boundary for 4. Fraser just over pitching that one, and a nice ball to get off the mark.
Yes, too full and too wide, and Zeta James said, thank you very much, and played his cruel wicket for 4. So she would want to pull that length back and get it closer to the off stump, and probably seam in away and try to make use of the slip. There's the one slip. So she would want to pull back that length. But Zeta James made full use of that delivery on the off stump. So the off the mark, Zeta James. And Peel, but obviously going down the onside. So over number 2 has come to an end. 5 without loss. The Windward's been inserted by Guyana.
Fraser has only picked up the 4 wickets in the competition so far. And there was she choosing the ball at the start of the game and picking out the one that she likes. She now has to pitch that ball properly. She has been fairly inconsistent. And she's a West Indies player, Gary. So you expect to see her hold the line and challenge the batters more than she has done. She, like I said, only 4 wickets in the tournament so far. 3 for 18 against the Leewards and 1 for 32 against Barbados.
Yes, so as a West Indies player, you would want to show your worth in terms of the experience that you would have gained playing for the West Indies. I'm sure Guyana will be hoping that she can get amongst the wickets in this match.
Drop catch was hit straight back to Millington. Went fairly comfortable height, just over her head, and she couldn't hold on to it.
I thought she went a bit too casual. The ball would play just over her right shoulder, and she just casually put her hands up in the air, and ball went from the fingers behind her.
You've got to be looking for those, Gary.
Yeah, that was a straightforward catch. He should have held on to that.
Bold,
Yes, she
leg stump.
bowled by Beauty, which came back in towards the left-handed Zeta James. So she has made amends in a sense by picking up a wicket with the very next delivery after that drop catch. So the Windwards have lost the first wicket with the score on 6.
And that's one of the challenges that the Windwards face. Their highest score in the competition so far is 125. So you're not going to win a lot of games with 125. And when you lose the captain so early in the piece, sets you back.
So not a good start there for the Winwards, but a very good start for the Guyanese team. They were able to pick up an early wicket after that drop catch by Millington of Edwards. Edwards was on naught and she got a single. And the very next delivery, Zeta James, the captain, was bowled by a beauty. So the new batter is Narissa Crafton. And she's also left-handed, so she has replaced Zeta James. And she's off the mark right away by just pushing it down to long on for a single. Still overcast here at Connery. Seem to be getting increasingly even more overcast. Another single to the total, takes it on to 8. In over number 3, 8 for 1. Batsman out. Zeta James bowled by Millington this over.
I give you some startling statistics as it relates to whites in this tournament so far. Before the start of this round of matches, 213 whites had been bowled. Some of those would include those that evaded the keeper, but 213 wides before the start of this fourth round. And I give you by teams: Leewards 42, Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago 38, Windwards 35, Jamaica 32, and Guyana 28. When you are getting in this tournament those huge numbers, the batting side benefit tremendously, but it says that the bowling has to be a lot more accurate than we're seeing.
And we have already seen a wide being delivered by Fraser in a first over. But Guyana, in terms of being the culprit, they have given less wides and the least number of wides of all the teams. The Leewards is given the most.
And Guyana is still averaging more than 9 wides a game. That's significant because you have to bowl over the delivery, but you're also giving up runs.
Yes, and in the one-day format, you don't want to be giving too many easy runs to the opposition, and especially if your batters are not batting, making runs.
Bold. Playing all around that delivery, Edwards was just back of a length And instead of defending, coming forward and looking to play it straight down the track, she was playing all around the delivery. And so a second wicket goes down for the Windwards. Their troubles continue.
Yes, an excellent delivery right on the stumps. But it was a bad shot played by Edwards playing across the line, and she had not capitalized on the chance that was given to her in the previous over by Millington. Ball straight on the center stump, and Edwards looking to play across the line, and she was beaten. Center stump rock back. They're in trouble at 8-4-2, and we're in over number 4.
And you want to see improvements, Gary, because we've been calling this tournament now for 3 years. And you're not seeing the teams generally showing significant improvement in their all-around cricket. I mean, this was a delivery which ordinarily you would just come forward and defend. She was playing, looking to play that one through mid-wicket, played all around it and lost the stumps. So you want to see improvements because when the teams improve, the West Indies team itself will improve.
Yes, and that is why you have these regional competition, because the players need to work on their weaknesses. These are the matches that you try to work on your weak points and try to get things in order. But that wasn't a good shot by Edwards. The Guyanese will be happy. They have picked up 2 wickets. We're only in over number 4. And now the new batter is the experienced Atif Fletcher. So Afi is one of the more experienced players in the Winward's team. She's an all-rounder. She bowls and also can bat. So she'll want to spend some time in the middle for the Winwards. Last year I think she made 16. So she'll want to do much better than that. So we're in over number 4, 10-2. So with the experience of Fletcher in the middle, Carla, the winner will be hoping that she can give them a good score.
Yeah, but often you would think that they're asking too much. She's a leading bowler, and they're asking her to come out and bat so early. By the way, another white, Gary.
So the whites continue to mount.
It's well bowled. Yorker length delivery.
Yes, a good delivery. She had to come down hard in it. That's Safton. And she probably got back into it and to the pads. Otherwise, it would have been a shout for LBW. It's a good start for Guyana in their quest to get up in the top 2. She's attacking the stumps, bowling straight and full. So it is up to the batter to make a mistake. If you miss, then Fraser will obviously be picking up another wicket. You want to be playing straight as the batters, not playing across the line. We saw from Edwards. So another over has been completed after 4 overs. 10-2. The Winwards after being inserted by Guyana. So the Winwards last year they batted second. They Guyana would have been inserted. Winward won the toss last. They inserted Guyana. Guyana made 207 for 8 from the 50 overs. And the Winwards got to 163 in 40.2 overs. So Guyana able to win that by some 44 runs. Last year, that game was played at Warner Park. This year, this match has been played at Connery. So after Fletcher, we're facing up to Millington from that far end. 3 overs, 1 for 2.
It's a good shot. Getting it into the gap, down to the cover boundary for 4. It's short and wide. Millington losing control on that occasion. And the Windwards benefiting by a boundary. Fletcher opens her account with a 4.
Yes, to the experience, Fletcher, showing all of her experience, getting a wide delivery and punch it into the offside for 4. We're seeing with the dark clouds kind of lifting and seeing some blue skies and some white clouds. Still have some dark clouds lurking around. Darker clouds have gone down towards the western end of the ground. So Millington has changed her line of attack. She's coming around the wickets to the left-handed Crafton. Asks a polite question of umpire Colin Bryan, who was not interested. Like an easy single from a ball which you just pushed into the onside. And that's what you want to be doing as batters, Carlisle. Pick up the singles where possible.
Absolutely. Good calling, good running. She angled it well to into the onside. She played for that single.
So over number 5 has come to an end. 16 for 2. The Winwards after being inserted. And I'm sure that the Winwards would want to get a good partnership here. They have not been batting well in the competition. And they won the first game against the Leewards, but have since lost 2 matches in a row. You wouldn't want to be losing 3 matches on the trot. Guyana, on the other hand, have won 2 in a row and we're looking to make it 3.
Don't know if you're a Calypso fan, Gary, and whether or not you followed the Marsh Gras last night.
I heard of it, but I didn't really follow it.
Helen Francis, to whom it may be, won the crown with 268 points, beating Kurt Allen by 1 point. Good call, good call. Very good call for the single there. Crafton falling early and caught the fielder perhaps napping a little bit.
Yeah, she was a bit deep and the return was a little slow. And she was able to get in for that single. So putting some pressure on the fielder there at mid-on. And that's the vice captain, Monisa, at mid-on a bit slow. So they've been running good in terms of picking up the singles. They've been able to pick up a few singles in recent times, so that is good. You can keep the scoring rate ticking over, the scoreboard ticking over, and rotating the strike as well, left and right and in the middle. When you rotate the strike, could create some problems for the bowlers because they have to now change the line. Bowling to a right and then a left-hander could upset the bowler line and length. So last year when Jamaica won the competition is after the end of the regular round where you play each other, you got the team with the highest number of points would have won the competition. This year, it would have changed it somewhat. Bold. Another beautiful delivery by Sharian Fraser. Touchdown just on about centre off stump. And Clapton was beaten and bowled. So the Warriors continue for the win was 18 for 3 in over number 6. And they certainly won the toss and they have been vindicated in terms of getting wickets. You look at it on the monitor.
Listen, Gary, I am very happy to see the adjustment made by Fraser in this game. She's a West Indian player, and you expect that you would see her bowl much more accurately than we have seen in the past. She has come here today. Yes, she has let some go a little bit wide, was a catchful on one occasion. She has bowled really straight, and that has been rewarded with 2 wickets. The wickets of Edwards, who was bowled, and the wicket of Crafton, who we just so bowled. This is what you expect from your leading bowlers in the game. And unfortunately for the Windwards, their batting woes continue. As I said earlier, their highest score in the tournament to date is 125. And Guyana must have noticed that, won the toss and said, hey, listen, we'll have a bowl and let's see how good you can bat.
So the new batter for the Winwards, Jamila Glasgow, coming in with her team in trouble at 18 for 3. And we're in over number 6, and Sharon Fraser has picked up 2 for 9 from about 2.4 overs. And she would want to continue to keep the pressure on the Windward Islands batters. A loud appeal from another good delivery. But 4 runs. Ball came off the bat, dropping in front of the fielder, slipping in between slip and the keeper down towards the boundary for forward. But the bowler was appealing. Maybe thought it came from the bat, but it came from the bat between the keeper and first slip down to the boundary for 4. Good delivery.
Two things, Gary. The fielder was, well, as they do nowadays, was standing a bit wide. But secondly, she was feeling at slip with her hands on her knees. And you can't have that. So by the time she went down late, and we'll take another look at it, by the time she went down, she missed it.
Six overs gone, 23 for 3, the Winwards.
Let's take another look at that. Hands on knees, the fielder had slipped. Ball had already been delivered. Hook the edge of the bat, hands still on knees, and in an upright position.
Yeah, it should be bending over, not with your hands on your knees. But the ball it dropped in front of her and went between her legs and down towards the body. But it was
But she was up, having to come down.
Yeah.
Had she been down, then she could have made the decision
Yes.
whether or not she would dive forward. But she was giving herself far too much to do by standing in an upright position. And even when the ball had hit the edge of the bat, she was still with her hands on her knees. You simply don't feel like that asleep.
Yes, so there's an art in terms of the way you have to feel your position at slip, because you always have to be alert and you have to make split or short notice decision. So there seem to be a replacement substitute fielder has come onto the field, is it? I think Laureen Williams for Guyana has come onto the field, and seems as though Grimman has left the field. So the emergency fielder for Guyana has come onto the field. But the Guyanese certainly have done well. They've picked up 2 wickets. Yeah, the start of over number 7. Millington will continue from that far end. 1 for 9 from 3 overs. And she's out caught at slip, driving at the delivery outside the off stump. Out the edge found, the ball came, I think, came off the glove of the keeper as well. But the fielder at first slip did well to keep her eyes on it and held on to it. That's Mango. And the Windwards have lost another wicket. They are now 23 for 4.
And not getting any better for them at all. She was driving with the bat away from her body. The outside edge went quickly, but it went into the hands of the fielder there at first slip, who bobbled it a little bit, but completed the catch safely. And so it's very early in the game. But Winwards, you must remember, were bowled out for 70 in the last game. And so they have not batted well. They have not batted deep in the competition so far. And Millington has picked up a second wicket. She's now 2 for 9. So between herself and Fraser, they have shared all of the 4 wickets to fall so far. Good going by Guyana, not very well by the Windwards.
So Anisa Fontaine is the new batter for the Windwards. So they are 23 for 4, and they're only in over number 7. 6.1 overs have been bowled. And so both of the opening bowlers have picked up 2 wickets each. So it was a good catch in the end by Mango, because it seemed as though it did come off the glove of the keeper. Because Mango was going to her left, and then she had to shift a little bit and change direction, and was able to hold on to it.
What was important is that she stayed low.
Yes.
I'm seeing a projected score here at the current run rate of 177, and I'm smiling because, listen, that would be a real get out of jail for the Winwards.
Yes, after they have lost some 4 wickets in over number 7. Still have the experience of Fletcher in the middle, but they're certainly under pressure. So
Current run rate is good, Gary. The problem is that last column, they're showing 23 for 4.
And what we have not seen consistently throughout the season is that the over has come to an end over number 7, 23 for 4.
Maiden wicket over.
So Millington continued to bowl well. She would have delivered 4 consecutive maidens in the game against the game here against the Leewards, I think. And so Barbados, as a matter of fact. So she continues to bowl well. So what we have not seen consistently, Carlisle, so this season is the team batting first, batting the entire 50 overs. I was looking back at the game. I think Barbados is the only team that has batted 50 overs. They have done it twice. Jamaica came close. They batted 49.5 overs in one of their games, but all the other teams have failed to bat the 50 overs.
And especially here at Connery, we have repeatedly said that there is something there for the bowlers early. So you have to give yourself the chance to get in.
So quick single. So with that single, Happy Fletcher move on by one. Seren Fraser has delivered 13 dot balls. She has picked up 2 wickets. An appeal from a delivery which came off the pad. The keeper did well to stop it, diving away to her left. Fraser was appealing. That obviously might have been going down the onside. That's better. A better delivery straight on the stumps. And the Fraser continues to bowl well. So yes, so in terms of the overs, Carla, we want to see if the teams are progressing and developing as they should. You should be able to now be batting out the overs being more consistent, but you have not seen it. And if you're unable to battle the overs at this level, playing at the international level, it becomes even more difficult for you.
Absolutely.
And we also want to see the younger players coming through. Happy Fletcher has been around for some time. We have seen some other experienced players who have been around some time. They are the ones who continue to perform for the different teams. We want to see more of the younger players coming through. Ito was gone 24 before the Winwards.
And it's not just about contracting players and giving them some money. It's about the program which is put in place to allow the players to develop, and not just to develop, but to bring through the younger talent. You need to see the programs just as you have the under 15s, the under 19s, but you need to have some grassroots programs as well to unearth the talent so that you can identify players early, put them into programs where they can develop so that they can be pushing for places in the various teams.
Yes, the grassroots programs are certainly important. You want to start to develop the youngsters from that level. So after Fletcher coming on the strip and playing just over the head of the bowler. For a moment, the bowler thought that she was in with an opportunity for a catch, but they went over her head and they were able to get a single. And with the development of women's cricket in the Caribbean being in its early stage, you want to now put programs in place at the grassroots level to get more youngsters to come through. Very confident appeal, but umpire, he's on move. Umpire Colin Bryan delivery on the off stump, went for the drive. The keeper was very confident. The bowler as well. You look at it on the monitor. Good take by Campbell, but umpire is not impressed. Did not give the decision in favor of the Guyana team. That's a bad delivery and has been punished. It was short and Fontaine just swung it over back of the square down towards the boundary 4.
Yeah, a bit of a gift.
Another appeal came off the glove of the keeper and taken by slip moving away to the left. So another looking to drive outside the off stump. Missed it, came off the glove of the keeper and completed by the slip fielder. So we have seen it on 2 occasions in that over where they were appealing for a caught that were caught behind. But umpire Colin Bryan is unmoved. Nine overs gone, 30 for 4. Windwards after being inserted by Guyana.
And they've lost 2 wickets regularly, Gary. So losing wickets at 6, 8, 18, and 23, and finding themselves under pressure once again. Last game, they were bowled out for 70 against Trinidad and Tobago, and I'm sure that must be on their minds here. They'd want to do a lot better.
So Fraser will be continuing from the estimated center end of 5th over. 2 for 15 from her 4 overs. So it's becoming a little lighter here at Connery as the dark clouds have lifted somewhat. Still cloudy skies, a bit more. I've seen more of the whiter clouds than the darker ones that were lurking overhead earlier. It's a good line just on the stumps, and you can hear the fielder saying, "That's it, that's it." Keeping a tight line to Fontaine. Fontaine has given an indication in the previous over that he would want to go after the bowling. But Fraser will not allow that to happen, at least not for the first 2 deliveries. "31 for 4 with that single, win over number 10. The Guyana team won the toss and inserted Winwards. Vice Captain Monisa at mid-off, giving the ball a vigorous rub to try and keep the shine. And over number 10. Fletcher has faced just some 9 deliveries for Fontaine, who came in after Fletcher has faced most of the deliveries so far for 6. He has faced 18. Fletcher, who came in at number 4, has only faced some 8 deliveries. Playing a naughty shot, really. Looking to swing into the onside. The ball kept a little low as well. Came from the on the edge, the inner portion of the bat, and went onto the pad. Maybe Fletcher getting a bit frustrated with the swinger ball, which was just on about the off stump moving away, looking to swing into the onside.
Playing a shorter ball, Fletcher. In the other games, Gary, Barbados against Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados at 29 without loss. In the Leewards game, Jamaica was 37 for 1.
So Jamaica would want to have an improved performance. Leewards as well want to improve their performances. And last year they came at the bottom of the table, Leewards, and they're in a similar position after 3 rounds. They want to see some improvement all around from the Leewards. The 10 overs gone, and we're still with the opening bowlers for Guyana. They have done well, picking up 2 wickets each. That's Millington and Fraser to the first power play. Has been concluded. There was Fontaine just pushing down the line, straight down the pitch. And she was beaten outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. Chance of a catch. And she chops it. It was in the air. The fielder made off, set off late, but she got there. The ball went into her hands and out. So the catch has been spilled by Williana Guimon, is it? Another chance going down. So as I said, Fontaine seemed to want to be taking the attack to the bowlers or to the bowler Millington. She would have to be careful.
They're not going to come much easier than that, Gary.
Fontaine will pick up 1. She was thinking about the second, but the experienced Fletcher was not interested in 2. She should have gone too quickly for the first one and looked for the second. It went down toward the deep third-man area. The fielder from the backward point had some running to do, and they only got a single. And it is the Fontaine again looking for the big swing. Didn't time it, went in the air and just clearing the fielder at mid-wicket. So Fontaine continued to give chances to the Windward Islands, or to the Guyanese bowlers, or to the Millington who is bowling from that far end. And there was Fletcher playing the ball down into the deep mid-wicket area. The fielder came in, stood up, and then the ball jumped in front of her. If she had made a greater effort to come in, she could have gotten to it to take the catch. So we have seen some opportunities, some possible chances. Well, 1 chance went a begging, and 2 other shots went in the air and just evading the fielders. So the 2 batsmen looking to give chances to the Guyana team. $11 overs gone, 35 for 4 over, in which we saw a chance going down, and Fontaine could have been out caught, but was dropped at mid-up.
Yeah, you have to be a lot more patient than the batters are showing at this time. They're looking to take chances. Millington has been very accurate too. She's picked up 2 for 19 from 6 overs. And with wickets down, we're still only 11 overs completed. The batters for the Windwards can afford to, play themselves in. We have seen that once you get in on this pitch at Connery, you can take it on and score. We have seen some half centuries being scored here. Got to be patient, though, Gary.
So Monisa has come into the attack from this tee. Either center end, so she has replaced Fraser. Fraser got 2 wickets. So for Monisa, there is a point, there's a cover point, extra cover in the middle.
She's one of the leading wicket takers for Guyana. She has picked up 6 before this game.
So a single. Take the score on to 36. And in over number 12, 36 for 4. Guyana won the toss and inserted the Winward here at Connery. Appeal to delivery was struck on the patch, was looking to play it into the offside. Came back in towards us, struck a bit too high and maybe outside the off stump. Umpire Carolyn Brown.
Got some bat too. A lot of bat.
And this over, you see that Monisa is pushing them through because I think she realized that Fontaine was looking to get after Millington when she was facing up to Millington.
Good tight, accurate over there by Monisa. Well bowled and good defense shown as well.
So 12 overs gone, 36. That means that they're scoring at 3 runs per over. They have lost some 4 wickets. And
Sugar train, Gary?
scenic railway. Have you ever been in Carlisle?
No, not yet. I'm planning to.
I haven't been on it myself as yet as well, so I maybe need to take a trip there one of these days.
And their headquarters is pretty close to
just
where we
beyond,
are.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just across below the airport.
So Millington is continue from that far end. And Fletcher, as the sun's trying to peep through here at Connery, so it's getting ever clearer and brighter as the dark clouds continue to lift. And Fontaine again, looking for the big drive, big swing. Got it down to wide down for another single. Fontaine is not going to stick around and push and prod, even though her team is in trouble. Plus, we get another easy single. She just came down the pitch and just pushed it down to long on. And Fontaine has come in to strike. So Fontaine's team intent Carlisle and hitting her way out of trouble.
Hmm. On the other hand, Afi Fletcher has looked good. She's shown some batting skills and the willingness to use her feet.
13 gone, 39 for 4. The Windwards after being inserted by Guyana.
And they're getting to the overs very quickly, as you'd expect. Even though you had pace for quite a bit when we had Sherry and Fraser with a 5 overs, they have had spin for everything else. They're getting through the overs very, very quickly.
So Afi Fletcher has dispensed with her helmet as you have spinners in the attack. Monisa from the media center end, and Millington bowled the last over from the far end. We'll wait and see if she will continue from that far end or there'll be a change of bowling. So Fletcher looking to use her feet and going to play it into the onside. Came off the pad. So they should capitalize on a poor return from the fielder at mid-off. Had to run across to her left and high return to the keeper. She couldn't pull it in.
Vermont?
Gajnabi.
Kashnavi, yes.
And so they got a single or 2 runs as a matter of fact because went through for the extra run for the overthrow. And she bowled after Fletcher playing a poor shot. It was short. She was onto the back foot, looking to swing into the onside. Missed it. Stumps have been shattered, and the fifth wicket have gone down for the Windwards. 41 for 5. The experienced Fletcher has been dismissed.
And a poor shot, really poor shot. Delivery, which was just cover length. And it didn't bounce to the height that perhaps Fletcher was looking for, but she was looking to pull it aggressively into the onside and lost a wicket. So she has gone bowled. Gary, 4 of the 5 batters have been bowled.
Yeah, and they have been playing some awful shot. The first wicket they played across the line. I think Crafton got a good delivery, but this last wicket from that was dismissed, thought it was a bad shot by the experienced Fletcher. She probably should have just stood up straight on the back foot and punched it into the offside, but she decided to go on the back foot and look at the swing into the onside.
Seemed to have gotten a little bit anxious there. And the run rate was not bad. You're scoring at 3 and over, having lost 4 wickets. And a partnership which has just gone to 18, which is not significant. But you needed a huge partnership between these two because you're now 5 wickets down with a score on 41. This is in the region, in the territory, in the troubled waters where they were in the game against Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm sure that they can't be happy.
So the experienced Pearl Etienne has made her way into the middle. So the experienced Fletcher has been dismissed and experienced Pearl Etienne has come to the middle. Fontaine has been giving some chances to the bowlers. Outer portion of the bat goes down toward the third man area. They'll cross for 2. So Etienne is off the mark. 2 runs. 43 for 5 in over number 14 after being inserted by Guyana. Monisa has been on target. So over number 14 has been completed. 43 for 5, the Winwards.
Yeah, Monisa has picked up uh, 1 for 5 from her 2 overs. Seeing she has been largely on target. She has been forcing the batters to play, and the get off the mark shot there by Etienne. She followed a delivery which was going a little wide and got it down to third man, which was vacant. Um, Again, you'd want to see these batters show the ability to just be patient and bat deep.
So Gajnabi has gone off the field, and Williams, substitute, is now at mid wicket. And Fontaine will facing up to Millington, who's continuing from the far end. Down
So,
towards long on, and she's dropped again. So Millington was able to get Fontaine to go for the big swing again. He went down towards the field on the long on fence, came in, and she floated.
this is poor fielding. I mean, Millington did what she had to do. She put it above the eye line and forced the error. Fielder had all the time in the world, came in, had it in her hands, and dropped it.
So,
Perhaps it's not a bad thing that 4 of the 5 have been out bowled,
so the
because the
catching has,
fielders,
yes.
the catching has been ordinary.
And there's Etienne looking to swing across the line, missed it, taken behind by the keeper. So the Winward's batters continue to look to take the attack, even though they're in trouble. 44 for 5. And this time she's all caught at
Easy.
slip. Just look at the force of the foot taken at slip. So the 6th wicket has gone down 44 for 6.
And again, just not defending properly, not coming across, and steered it into the hands there of Mangrove at slip. So the 2 catches that have been taken by Mangrove at slip. The other wickets, they have been out bowled, and that was a very good catch, Gary. Very good catch. She was down, she was low, she allowed it to come to her, and she took it quite easily. So, more trouble here for the Winwoods. They have lost their 6th wicket.
So with the 6th wicket going down at 44, the umpires have decided to take a water break. We will take a break here as well. We'll be back in a few minutes. So the Winward certainly up against it. They're 44 for 6. So St. Jean, she's the new batter. Abini St. Jean, over is completed. And the Winward certainly are in trouble as the sun coming out here at Connery, 44 for 6. Carlisle, there was a popular phrase for the Sinkers Carnival. Things not going well. Things certainly not going well for the Winwards.
Definitely not going well, but going beautifully for Guyana, who won the toss and decided to field. Millington continues to take wicket. Before this game, she was a leading wicket taker with 7 for Guyana. She has now picked up 3, so she's in double figures. 10.
So Fontaine, who is on 10 from 30. And Elliott has picked up the most wickets so far for the season. Before the start of this game, as a matter of fact, she was on 9. So Millington goes to 10 with those 3 wickets. So Elliott will have a chance when she get a chance to bowl. You tight delivery right on the stumps. Fontaine has given 2 chances to the Winwards, to the Guyana fielders. So she's still there on 10 from 32.
Monisa has been tight, but Gary, I want to see her tease Fontaine. Anytime it goes up above her eye line, she seems not to be able to resist to take the swing. Like that. Still a little bit fast though, but that's the idea.
Yeah, she has been bowling flat and fast right on the stumps, as indicated. We want to flight it, hold it, allow it to stay a little longer in the air. Look at the swing into the onside. How is that from Anisa? Umpire Brown is not interested.
Might have been the line, might have pitched outside. Pitch outside, probably missing. End of the over, keeping things tight, but Guyana would still want to hunt for these last 4 wickets. Gary, I've been thinking about ways that we can improve this ladies' cricket, and a lot of the work will have to be done by way of education for the young girls. I mean, you're going to have to teach cricket in schools, no question about that. And not just in terms of coaching cricket, but you have to tell the youngsters that here is an opportunity for you to make a decent living. I mean, not just to tell them to play cricket, but you have to tell them that, listen, West Indies has a professional team which plays at international level. And that if you put in the work and you're good enough, there are opportunities for you to make a decent living playing cricket. And not just that, cricket takes you around the world.
Yes. And here's where there have to be greater collaboration between the Ministry of Sports and the Ministry of Education. See how we can integrate some of these sporting activities in the school curriculum there. And it has been a challenge over the years because they're already saying that the calendar, the education, the calendar for the subjects and different activities school is already packed. But they will have to come up with some ways and means of integrating some of these sports into the school curriculum.
I am not saying interfere with the curriculum in terms of subtracting the core subjects, but you certainly must find the time for sporting activities.
Yes, that is certainly that's something that is certainly can be considered.
And for a long time, we've been focusing on the boys, but we need to pay some attention to the girls as well. And
And
you have to start with the basics, Gary. In 2025, you should not have cricket facilities where you don't have change rooms. You must have change rooms, especially if you're going to encourage the females to play
males,
the
yes.
sport. You, for years, some governments have had the misfortune, I would say, of having cricket fields and no place for the players to change. And so the men can go behind the car or something. Listen, I don't want that for our ladies at all. We're going to have to provide facilities.
Yes, definitely. That is a critical part of the development and encouraging the women to play in cricket. You must have proper facilities. But in the schools, you already have sports officers, Carlisle. So
You do. But here's
it's
a
a ma-
challenge that I have. Sometimes in some islands, the sports officers are people who are picked up and not provided the requisite training. So you need to train them, not just you were a good athlete, so I'm going to make you a sports officer, and you now go and teach netball when you didn't play netball. Go and teach cricket when you were track athlete. Makes no sense. And we have to expand the few games that we have. You can't have, for example, a system where you have 9 schools participating in zones. So you play 3 games and that's it. You have to play round robin and you have to play multiple rounds of cricket if you're going to improve the cricket for the youngsters.
yes. That's where it starts in the schools. You would have one or two players as the over comes to an end over number 18, 46 for six. You might have the odd players who would come to later in
Mhm.
their life cycle, but you need to have that basic foundation to get the younger ones involved in cricket and understanding what the benefits that you can derive from playing cricket. And certainly cricket has changed over the years, Carlisle, and it's more beneficial in terms financially to know all of the players.
And I've seen it, Gary, from the view of a coach, from the view of a manager, from the view of a parent,
And the president.
and as a president of the association as well.
Fall shot, looking to turn it into the onside, leading edge. And the fielder coming in from extra cover, diving forward, jumping in front of her. Wasn't a catch, but he
No.
made a good effort. It's Katana mentor at extra cover. Sabine Saint Jean, she's on 1 from 7.
She didn't play in the last game. Back pitch, loose drive, but there's a difference. Again, this was given a little bit of a. They seem not to be able to resist once it goes above the eye line.
So Millington has been given a 10 overs on the chart, Carline. She's in a final over. 2 balls remaining in a 10 overs, 3 for 26. And the captain decided you're picking up wickets, so I'll allow you to bowl your 10 overs through.
And has that the misfortune of some drop catches.
Fontaine will get another single. So with that single, she has gone on to 12 from 46. She has given 2 chances to the Guyanese fielder. So 1 delivery remaining in the spell of Millington. She ends with a dot. So over has been completed, over number 19. And Millington completing a spell, 10 overs, 3 for 27. Excellent bowling.
Yep, very good bowling by Millington. We have seen this from her. Um, just a couple of loose deliveries, and you can't blame her too much for that. But 2 drop catches at least, and she has taken a total of wickets in the competition so far to 10. And so she has done her job. 3 for 27 from 10, Millington.
So Monisa will continue from this media center end. They're scoring at 2.33 runs per over. Monisa, who has picked up 1 for 5. She's in her 5th over. In small plane leaves the RLB International.
It looks like KPA, Gary, which means that they're probably heading down to St. Thomas.
St. Thomas, yeah. So the international airport, RB, or Llewellyn Butcher International Airport, is not too far from the Connery ground. So every now and then you see the aircraft leaving RLB International. Who deliveries remaining over number 20. And Guyana inserting the Windwards after winning the toss. On the overcast skies at Connery, but it has cleared up quite considerably. It's 5 deliveries, 5 dot balls have been delivered. So she will want to end the 20th over with a dot ball. Instead of ending with a dot ball, it is a dot ball, but it's also a wicket. So over number 20 has come to the end. Another wicket has been dismissed. This time it's Fontaine caught at backward square. And the Windwards are 48 for 7.
A short delivery, which bounced nicely. She swung it into the onside to short backward square, but I'm sure that that is not exactly where she wanted to hit it. She could have placed that almost any place and found the fielder at short backward square with accuracy. And so wicket number 7 has gone down. It's 48 for 7.
So the procession continues. The Winwards certainly are in dire straits here at Connery. And they're in danger of being dismissed inside 30 overs when you have all of 50 overs to bat. And 7 wickets have fallen for 48. So Fontaine was dismissed. And she made 12.
From 51 deliveries, she had put in the hard work, Gary.
Yes, she did. So Noel is the new batter. Karina Noel. So she walks slowly to the middle. Maybe wondering, why am I here so early? She's only in over number 20. And batting at number 9. And I'm in the middle. Just after 20 overs. So the ball at the far end is Grimon. Shanita Grimon is bowling from the far end. She has replaced Millington, who completed a spell. 10 overs done, 3 for 27. So Guyana winning the toss and deciding to insert the Windwards, and they've certainly put pressure on them. They have picked up some 7 wickets. Chance went to the left of the diving Mango at first slip, and down towards the boundary. It will cross the line now for 4. So 4 runs, a drive outside the off stump, outer edge found when between the keeper and first slip. Mango diving away to her left, didn't get to it, and it went into the boundary for 4 important runs to bring up the 50 for the Windwards.
Gary, I always chuckle when I see the first slip diving towards the keeper because they tend to stand so wide nowadays that they seem to think that they will be able to make up when they're in a slip and a half position and give chances to their left.
Maybe we need to probably ask a question of the captain and the manager. Why is it that the first slip fielder is at a slip and a half and not at the conventional first slip? I've seen it in all of the matches. So Griman, if the fielder was in the conventional slip, there would have been a straightforward catch. She would have taken a wicket in the first over, and she would have bowled a maiden wicket over. But the over has been completed. 21 overs gone, 52 for 7 Winwards.
And in more than a spot of bother. They really haven't had too much in terms of contributions from their batters so far. 15 to Fletcher, 12 to Fontaine. All the other scores have been single-digit scores.
So Monisa will continue. She'll go into bowl to Karina Noel. So wide levy on the off stump. So just watch as it goes through to be taken behind by the keeper. So the Winwards against Trinidad have made 70 in 33.3 overs. And they're now on 52 for 7 in 21 overs. So they have scored 122 runs for the loss of 17 wickets in the last 2 matches. That's a nice looking shot by the left-handed Noel, just easing it down to extra cover. But Monisa continued to bowl at good tight line, flat and fast, just on about the off thump, keeping the batter quiet. The number 9 batter for the Winwards. Need to wide off the off stump. Over is completed over number 22, maiden over, 52 for 7 Winwards.
And so not a great train with the bat by the Winwards, being asked to bat first. And they really got off to a poor start when they lost 2 wickets with a score on 8, which became 18 for 3, 23 for 4. They really have not recovered. No partnerships of note.
So Grimmon is continuing from that far end. Cheetah will want to get amongst the wickets.
Good shot.
So they'll get 2 runs from a delivery outside the off stump, just force into the offside, and the fielder from long off had to want to do down towards the cup. So they had enough time to come back for 2 runs, 54 for 7. St. John with those 2 runs, she has gone on to 8. She will get another single as she plays the delivery down to long on. 55 with 2 deliveries remaining in over number 23. They have struck just the 5 fours so far in 22.4 overs. So for the left-handed Noel, there's a change in fielders. Casey Shows has come into the backward point area. And Latchman goes down towards backward square. So change of personnel. We get a single, so Karina. So Noel will get off the mark with that single. And over number 23 has come to an end. 56 for 7 Windwards.
Grimmon just bowling a little bit too flat and a little bit too fast. Not challenging the batters a great deal at all. Score is 56 for 7, 23 overs gone. And these two, they still have a lot of time to get themselves in, try to get a fairly decent score for them to bowl at.
Projected score 121, but with 3 wickets in hand. I'm sure Guyana will be looking to get the remaining 3 wickets as quickly as possible. There's 1 run coming off the 7th over from Morningstar. She has picked up 2 for 6. Over has come to an end. Over number 24, 57 for 7, the Winward's batting first.
And the two bowlers are at the moment just playing the role of holding bowlers. You want to see them continue to look to get wickets. They have just been bowling a little bit too flat, a little bit too fast, instead of challenging the batters a little more. Perhaps from what we saw in the first game that was played here, somebody like Lachman might better perform the role of hunting for wickets.
And these are number 8 and 9, so it should be. Chance of a run out as with a sliding effort by Mango, running away toward the short finding area from the slip. Had to return to the keeper. But Shenjoy is home for a single. One more to the total, 58 for 7. It's a good looking drive from Saint Jean. Came forward and drove it into the offside, but no run. She's inside the stumps looking to swing into the onside as St. John appeal. But umpire Brian is on move. One delivery remaining in over number 25, 58-7. Similar shot came off the over is completed. 58-7.
And this is something that you have to teach cricketers, sports people. 48 for 7, you should be looking for the kill. And we have seen these two holding bowlers really not looking to mop up the tail and get rid of the Windwards in as efficient a manner as possible. So rightly like that, these two have added some 10 runs. It might not seem great in the circumstances, but you're always playing for future games. What happens when you have another team, maybe a bigger team in a similar situation, and you want to wrap up the innings? We haven't seen Guyana go for the kill yet. These two, as I said, appear to be just like holding bowlers. Let's get in some overs, but you want to get the Windwards out.
Yeah, 7 wickets down, just 3 remaining. You want to get to the law out as quickly as possible. As I said, Manisa has just been looking to bowl a steady line and length on the off stump, not flighting, not teasing the batter. Just bowling flat and fast on the stumps, hoping for the batter to make a mistake. Another single to the total, 59 for 7 in over number 26. Fielders change position, so seems as though Latchman is good at backward square. And Schultz is the backward point specialist. Struck on the pad. Another appeal. Umpire ground is on move. Like to take a look at it on the monitor. See if that might have been a bit too high. Outside off stump. That's a fast delivery outside the off stump. Not taken cleanly by the keeper. Over has come to an end 1-1. And Monisa continue to bowl flat and fast.
Yeah, and this is not exactly what you want at this stage from your bowlers. You want to see them wrap up the inning. Are they going to say we have another 24 overs to bowl so we can bowl 24? Or are they going to get the mindset that we have another 3 wickets to get and we want to run through the tail as quickly as possible? Because when you look at it, Gary, this partnership is already the second highest wicket partnership. As little as it is, 11 runs is already the second highest wicket partnership. Maybe the Guyana team has relaxed it a little bit.
The appeal is given out. So this time, the umpire has raised the finger, so the 8th wicket has been dismissed, and the possession continues. 8 down for the Windwards.
With the score on 59.
So Noel is the batsman out. LBW to Shanita Grimond. So batting woes for the Winward continues, and now the Guyanese are there in a huddle. I'm sure a message has come out from the management to ask them to try and wrap up the tail. Just so they have gotten a wicket. So 2 more wickets to go to be taken by Guyana. They would want to dismiss the remaining 2 batsmen as quickly as possible. Another slow stroll into the middle by the new batter for the Winwards. And so the Guyanese would have won the toss and inserted Winwards, and they've certainly done well. The poor batting of the Lewis continuing, or the Winwards. They made 17 the last game and now in danger of falling below the 70 that they would have made against Trinidad and Tobago in over number 27. So the new batsman is Charles, Holy Charles. So Grimond has picked up a wicket in a 4th over. The first delivery was a flighted one, and the batter Charles just got bat on it. Hands of the keeper going in the air, hoping that she would have gone to the defense. Now she went into a big drive. So wicket to the first delivery of over number 27. Grimond is in a 4th over, 3.3 overs, 1 for 8. Let's deliver on the leg stump. She was looking to swing it over back of the square, missed it. 58 for 8. She will get some runs from a delivery outside the off stump, just coming back for a second. That was Charles, but Joy saying, no, I will take the strike. 1 delivery remaining in over number 27, 60 for 8. Delivery just flighted and she went back onto the stump, just pushed it onto the offside to go up the end of over number 27, 60 for 8, Winwards.
Scorecard is not looking good at all for the Windwards. And I'm sure that the Cricket West Indies women's cricket people will have a look at the tournament, and certainly they must be looking to see how they can improve the performances. Because when you get bowled out for these low scores, I mean, if you're not at the game and you just look at the scorecard might be flattering for the bowlers. But then you want to see how are we improving year to year, match to match? How are we preparing the teams for the competitions? And then how are they transforming the performances from practices into matches and so on, and how they can further develop West Indies cricket.
So they get some runs as the ball went down towards the boundary, and 4 runs will be signaled by umpire Brown. So obviously came off the edge of the bat between the batter and the leg stump down towards fine leg. 4 welcome runs to the Winward's team. She's just getting back on that delivery, flat and fast on the stumps. So in terms of the cricket in the different territories, who is is there is there someone who go around to check to see how the players are developing, or what system do you have in place to monitor progress? And if you're not getting the progress that you want, what do you do to change things? Is there someone moving around to?
Well, I know that apparently the scout system is in place nowadays. I see at the last game I saw somebody like Ann Brown John, for example, who still is around and is still playing an important role in the cricket. I'm sure that there are others like her and that there must be a system set up. But you have to do more than that. We haven't had, for example, in the Leewards, a female competition since the one we had a couple of years ago. So how are we getting players to come through? And when you take players to camp, what is the structure? How do you get them to understand their roles?
And that is important. And how do you monitor the fitness of the players as well? Because if you come into a camp, you should be fit and ready.
Basic level of fitness.
So the over has come to an end, over number 28. And the win was 67 for 8. So they're inching closer to the 70 that they would have made in the last game. So that is not good, but the remaining 2 batters will want to bat as many overs as possible. Some 22 overs remaining, since the guy and his team are not going for the kill, as we would say. And maybe we want to bring back Sherry and Fraser Carlisle to just mop up the tail.
Well, for me, yes, definitely. I think how the bonus points are structured too. You get bonus points if you take certain amount of wickets by a particular over timeline. And so that is something that the fielding teams should always be aware of.
So she's going to the big drive. She missed it. $67 for 8. So it seems as though the keeper was struck with it. He's down and holding her right arm, her right forearm, as a matter of fact. You have to look at it on the monitor to see what actually transpired.
Yeah, was a leg side delivery which she came across to try to collect. and I think that it struck her on the forearm. She would have been obscured there. I think it struck her on the forearm.
Okay, the bat. The bat came when it came down, then it struck her on the left. The batter's bat came down and struck her on the right arm, right forearm. So in terms of the bonus points, Carl, if you can pick up, let me see, pick up 1 point if you get 2 wickets or more between over and 20 and 29. There's some bonus points to be had if so there's no play at the moment as the batter, the captain, and wicketkeeper was struck inadvertently by the batter. She went for a swing, and when the bat came down behind her, struck on the forearm, and she's bending over. The physio is there, the medical personnel making their way onto the field to make sure that captain is okay.
You get more bonus points if you get 5 wickets in the before 30 overs. And power plays 3 or earlier. If you pick up all 10, you get more.
Yeah, so the bonus points on offer, and certainly Guyana have made good use of it. Oh, they are making good use of it.
You get a 4-wicket haul, you get a bonus point. You get 5-wicket plus haul, you get a bonus point. So they would have missed out on those two because Millington, she just ended with the 3 wickets.
I'm looking at the system that they're using here. I know in the regional competition is and for the competition for the men's Super 50, it's a little bit more straightforward. You can look at it and understand it easily. This
is a little bit
this
more
one seems
complicated.
yeah, a little bit too complicated. So
I would want Cricket West Indies to put out the simple format.
yes, this is a bit just too complicated. But anyway, there are bonus points on offer, and the teams would have made good use of it. Another appeal. So 1 delivery remaining in over number 29.
And Charles is being very adventurous. He's playing a shutter ball. Leg side.
The signal
Wide.
wide, but they'll get 2 runs. So 3 will be added to the total. 3 wides, so that will increase the number of wides.
And she'll have to bowl it over.
So they have equaled the 70 that they would have made in the last game. Charles continued to swing. She just gets it into the offside. Over is completed. Over number 29, 70 for 8 Windwards. So Guyana, Carlisle will want to win this game and put their team in a good position to come first or second. Last year, the top team would have just walk away with the championship. This year, your first will play second, and that will determine who will win the championship.
Definitely. Guyana, they still have to play Trinidad and Tobago.
And Trinidad, they're in second. Guyana coming into this 4th round match in third. So Barbados win against Trinidad and Tobago, and Guyana win here today. Then certainly Guyana will be putting themselves in a better position to come up in second place.
But then they'd play each other
Yeah.
in that deciding game to see who would be second.
And the bonus points could make a difference as well in terms of who end up in
Correct.
front of the other. It's a good looking drive from Chenjo. Let's played it down to mid off, but there's no run. Still have 20.2 overs remaining. Just 2 wickets in hand though. She's stepping out and driving. Goes down to Gajnabi at mid off. She hit on the bounce. So St. George, she's on 11 from 40. She's swinging a bad delivery and she will get some runs. It will go across the ropes now for 4 bad delivery. And St. George picking up 4 important runs to bring up the end of over number 30. It is 74 for 8 Winwards.
She played it well. She was right over it, rolled the wrist nicely to keep it down, and picked up 4 important runs for her team. And she has just looked one of the more composed batters that we have seen from the Windwards so far today. They have gone past the 70 they made in the last game. It's 74 for the loss of 8. And the Guyana team seem to have just taken their feet off the gas a little bit here. Still projecting a score of 124. That would be very welcome by Winwards, considering where they have been.
So Goodman is continuing and she will get at least 1 as the ball went over the head of backward square. They're coming back for the second run. So every run is important. As indicated, Guyana seem to be taking the foot off the pedal and want to dismiss the remaining 2 batters as quickly as possible. And we have overcast conditions as well. You want to get into the tail, you don't know where the rain is. And there is Charles looking for a big drive, not taken cleanly by the keeper. This time hitting it in the air. Will drop well short of the field, almost spun past her. And she stuck out the right hand. We're able to get a single. With that single, total is going on to 77.
Which is the equal highest partnership, this 9th wicket partnership, 18 runs.
St. Joy is on 15 from 41. Holly Charles is on 9 from 16. So it's St. Joy's facing up down the pitch. And we'll get some runs into the onside field. Down at the long one has some running to do on your single. 1 more to the total, takes it down to 78. 1 delivery remaining in over number 31.
Good shot.
Big drive into the offside. We'll get 2 at least, or the diving save, diving effort. Good effort there by the fielder running across some long off to bring up the end of over number 31, 80 for 8, the Winwards.
And so the partnership has now gone on to 21, which is the highest of the innings so far. And it's, I would say, simply because the Guyana team has settled into a mode of, okay, the 2 of you are bowling, the 2 of you step bowling, and they haven't shown the desire to go for the kill. And even as we speak, it seems as if there's going to be a bowling change from this end.
Yeah, so it's the Latsman.
Yeah.
Latsman is going to be brought into the attack. But with 8 wickets down, maybe I probably could have gone back to Fraser, the opening bowler, who was bowling full and fast and straight to number 9 and 10. But she has decided that she will go with Latsman, who the last game here had a good outing.
Good brief outing.
Hmm.
She did 3 overs for 8 runs and was never seen again.
Hmm. Barbados at St. Paul's, 57 for 6
Wow.
from 31.2 overs. That's an interesting game
They're playing against Trinidad and Tobago.
against Trinidad, yeah. 57 for 7 now and 31.3 overs. So Trinidad certainly putting some pressure on Barbados, the former champion, down there in St. Paul's. And here the Windward's looking to get up to a total in excess of 100 with the number 9 and 10 in the middle. In the air, chance of a catch. She's out this time. So St. Jean has been dismissed. And the 9th wicket for the Windward's team has come. They have taken the 9th wicket in over number 32. And the Guyana team would want to get the final wicket quickly. And so the wicket has come, Caroline.
And didn't I say maybe 5 overs ago that if you're looking for wickets, you should use Lachman? Because right arm wrist spinner, she gives the ball a bit of a loop, and these batters were trying to hit. And so belatedly, they brought on Lachman. She got the wicket. And so that's 9 wickets down now for the Winwards. And that partnership saw 23 runs, which is the highest of this inning so far, which is not saying a great deal because you want to see our batters doing better. You want to see them doing more. You want to see our batters pushing for places in the international team. And when you reflect on this, not a lot to write home about. Saint Jean, she is the highest scorer to date, 17 from 44, and that's not saying a great deal.
And at St. Paul's, Kishona Knight, she's still there. She's on 17 from 42. And so they have 18 overs remaining. So I'm sure she'll be hoping that they can back the remaining 18 overs. And Trinidad doing well, though. They would have put pressure on the Barbados, who would have won the first three matches. And here the ground staff are remarking the crease, Carla. They did it at about 11 o'clock. So maybe we have to mark the crease every hour, Carla.
Well, I suppose that the umpires would have been in consultation with them and would say, listen, when we have a water break, I would want you to refresh the lines, make sure that we can see them properly, and it's a good intervention. In terms of Trinidad and Tobago, they coming off a huge win against the Windwards. I'm sure they would be telling themselves, listen, if we can beat Barbados, then we'll be giving ourselves a chance so that they can play in the championship game because it's 1 against 2. It doesn't matter who top the table. It's 1 against 2 for the championship. And so if you're not in the top 2, you don't have a chance of winning in 2025. And so all the teams would know that. All the teams would be focused on that. And trust me, there would be each management team, they would be monitoring the other games. They would want to know what's happening, but they would also be telling themselves, let's do what we have to do in our game, meaning win your game, and then look forward to the rest of the tournament.
And that game that they played against the Winward, that game was also played in St. Paul. They dismissed the Winward in 33.3 overs and they made the runs in 16.1 overs. And now they have Barbados 59 for 7 in the 33rd over.
And when Guyana hear that, Guyana would be telling themselves, hey, listen, we had a chance to beat Barbados.
Yes.
They just fluffed it when they batted.
So the final batter for the Winwards has come to the middle. 82 for 9. And she's taken on the pad that will be spinning down the onside. Umpire Brown is not interested. So Latchman in a first over has picked up a wicket. 2 runs have been scored off for over. Jamaica 119 for 3 after 28 overs. Against the Leewards at Warner Park has over number 32 has come to an end. 82 for 9, the Winwards.
I like the look of Latchman. She gives it a good little rip and gets the ball to bounce quite a bit and turns it as well. She apparently is down the pecking order for Guyana. She's not given a lot of bowling, but she does look good.
So Guyana will continue from that far end. So Charles, who is on 12 from 19, would want to see how many runs she can get before final wicket is taken. And we get a single as the ball went in the air down to long on. So Russ, the number 11 for Winwards, has come into strike in over number 33. 83 for 9. It's slightly overcast here at Connery. No immediate threat though of any rain. Breman has gone around the wicket to the left-handed Russ. So I've seen a few left-handers in the Winwards lineup. To the leaders remaining in over number 33. To get some runs as the ball has gone down towards fine leg. Mango is giving chase. She will pick it up and they come back for 2 wides. So 3 runs will be added to the total. So with those 3, total has gone to 86. 86 for 9. So another wide delivery on the onside. Another wide will go into the books. Or into the scorecard. Or into the computer. So the number 11 batter would not be teased by the flight delivery on the off stump. Just pushed it down to the cover area. Shelly and Fraser, she's in the way. 1 delivery remaining over number 33. She's coming forward. Eaton, not taken by the keeper. Over is completed over number 33. 86 for 9, the Winwards.
And the Windwards would be saying to themselves, okay, we got past the score we made in our last game. Let us now see if we can push this as close to 100 as possible. Of course, they faltered badly throughout the inning, losing their first wicket at 6, then 8 for 2, 18 for 3, 23 for 4, 41 for 5, 44 for 6, 48 for 7, 59 for 8, 82 for the loss of 9 wickets. Still a lot of overs to go. 17 overs left on the books.
So Lachman is continuing from this immediate center end in the second over. She's bowling to Holly Charles. Waiting there for some 22 deliveries for her 13.
Turn and bounce, Gary.
Yes. He's coming from the right end as well, with the breeze that normally comes across the field. Seems the breeze is coming from the opposite direction this time around. Looking at the flag, St. Stephen's flag just on the western end, blowing towards the east. Beats the keeper, beats the batter, goes down towards the boundary for 4. Wait for the signal from the umpire. If there's any signal, 4 byes. So the batter was looking for the big swing, missed it. Keeper as well missed it, and went down to a boundary for 4. And with those 4, the total has gone up to 90.
She signaled in parts. She signaled the buys and then waited and then signaled the 4. This is good bowling by Lachman. Giving it some loop, and the keeper hasn't been able to hold on to them yet.
"34 overs gone, 90 for 9 Winwards."
And pretty close to 100 now. They must be fancying themselves to get over that mark.
So Russell want to continue to give support to Charles. Charles is on 13 from her 26 deliveries. Charles has faced 6 deliveries. She has not scored as yet. And they seem as a change of bowling at the far end.
Schultz?
So Schultz has been given a ball from the far end. She'll be bowling to the left-handed number 11 batter for Winwards, who is Ross. She's not yet off the mark. So Schultz in the game versus Barbados at 3 for 20. 3 overs, none for 20. Lachman had 3 overs, none for 8. Grimmon in that match ball 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 17. That's Shanita Grimmon. She has been replaced at the far end by Schultz. Schultz is bowling over the wicket to the left-handed. Ross was looking to swing into the onside. So struck high on the side pad, looking to swing into the onside. Things are pretty quiet at the moment. Not many runs being scored. And Ross is quietly behind a delivery to a short outside the off stump. Just pushed it into the offside. We're up the end of the first over from Schultz, 90 for 9 after 35.
Nothing threatening, Gary. Mostly back of a length, and they were defended away. So nothing threatening in that over. 15 overs left. If Winwards can bat most of these 15 overs and then get 2 and over. They'd be telling themselves that, okay, all right, that projected score of 129 is good. They would accept it and try their best to defend it.
So Lashma will continue from the media center end. I still think though that Sharon Fraser should have been brought back earlier to see if she can get the law or the batters out, because it seems as though the captain came out with a script and you must bowl these particular bowlers in a particular order. You don't know how to vary from the script. I think Sharon Fraser should have been brought back a long time.
And today she had one of her better showings. She was accurate, um, bowled on the stumps, got wickets. After 5 overs, you would think that she has rested long enough to have been able to come back.
There was Ross looking to swing a delivery over back of the square, dropping just in front of Kitana Mentor. 91 for 9, over number 36. Projected score is 127. 7 fours have been struck in the Winward's innings so far. Then we get a single. I'm sure would be signaled by umpire Brown as it was not collected by the keeper, or unless there was an edge and she didn't collect. Well, it's by. One by has been signaled.
Gary, the keeping has been ordinary. You know, the keeper has missed quite a few of those deliveries. She's not staying down as long as she did earlier.
So swinging in the air, it will go down towards the mid wicket area. They'll get 2 runs at least, and the ambush through for the second run. So it's those 2 runs. The total will go on to 94 for 9 after 36 overs.
Within striking distance of 100 now.
So shows will continue from the far end. So umpire Campbell, Captain Sherman Campbell, probably stick with a plan. So shows will continue from that far end. Fallen wide and thinking about a single and the chance of a run out as Charles was looking for the single. Ross is not interested. So we get at least a single from a short delivery. So the guy seemed to be just going through the motion at this point in time, not looking to get the urgency to try and get the final wicket in over number 37. So Charles has been there for some time. She has faced some 29 deliveries for 16. We want to get the Winwards past the 100, and getting up to 100 will be a psychological landmark for the Winwards. There's Charles swinging and missing. 2 deliveries remaining in over number 37. And so there's 1 coming so far from 5 deliveries. 1 delivery remaining over number 37. So it means they have 13 overs remaining after this. And there is Charles looking for a big shot back in the way, bouncing down into the outside. Over is completed. 95 for 9 Winwards.
And these two have added 13 for the 10th wicket partnership so far, with the second highest score of the inning coming to Holly Charles, who is on 16 from 32. Latchman, St. Jean with 17 is the highest score of the inning so far.
So Lashma will continue. And they will get a single. So being St. John, she scored 20. Fletcher made 15. And Charles is there. And that single will go on to a return comes in towards the bowler's end. A single to the total. Someone is 10 overs, 2 for 18. Millington 10 overs, 3 for 27. Sharon Fraser 5 overs, 2 for 16. Shanita Grimman 7 overs, 1 for 22. Latchman is in a 4th over, 1 for 7. And shows 2 overs, 1 for 1. And think about the single, as Mango had to run down to a short fine leg from slip area. No chance of a run. So Captain Campbell sticking with the spinners. So in over number 38, 2 deliveries remaining. And it's Lashman bowling from this immediate center end. So these two came together in the 32nd over. And now, so it means they're batted just about 6 overs, Carlisle. And keeping the Guyana team in the field a little longer.
Very much so. And you still don't see any signs to Fraser that she should get ready to come in for one.
But still going to the routine of bowling the spinners or the bowlers in a particular order. So shows will continue from the far end, not creating any real devil or any pressure on the batters, the number 9 and 11. And this time she is bold, looking to swing across the line, a ball floated up on center leg stump. The inning has come to an end. The Windwards have been dismissed in 38.1 overs and they have made 97 runs. So the inning has finally come to an end. You look at it on the monitor, floated up and looking to play it into the onside, missed it, center stumps, lick back, and the Windwards have been dismissed for 97.
Yeah, just reaching too far in front of her body for that delivery, not willing to allow it to come to her so that she could play it from right under her eyes. And so they have lost the 10th wicket. 97 all out, the Windward Islands. I want to take a look at the extras and in particular the whites. Let us see.
10 whites.
10 whites. Okay. And total extras?
16.
16. Okay, so what you saw there, Gary, was that Guyana, who were averaging 9 whites per inning, stayed close to the average in that they gave an extra. They gave up 10. But what you have to notice here is that Guyana won the toss and decided to field first. And I'm sure that they would have been telling themselves, let us see if we can get Guyana out as cheaply as possibly, but let's try to keep them under 100. The first part of that job is completed now, so we have to look to the second part. Saint Jean kept scored with 20. 17 came to Charles, 15 to Fletcher. So you're talking about the bowlers who got a few runs here for the Windward Islands.
Actually,
Right.
there was a correction. Senjo actually made 17. They made the correction. Senjo,
I
17.
had her at 17, but then I saw on the screen that she had 20.
Okay.
So I don't know. On the scorecard, they had 20, so I adjusted my 17 to 20. Scorers? Seja. She made 17 because that is what I had. And then I noticed that the scorecard online had 17. And so I changed. So 97 all out, Gary. Um, Guyana should be fancying themselves to get to the score. They'll have to handle the bowling of the Winwards, of course, but they should be fancying themselves.
Yes, definitely. So the bowling, Millington 3 for 27 from out 10. Fraser 2 for 16 from 5. Monisa 2 for 18 from 10. And 1 wickets each to Grimman, Lashman, and Scholes. So the winners have been dismissed in 38.1 overs for 97. So we will be back in a few minutes for the response from the Guyana team.
Well, there's a saying that class is permanent. And the Trinidad and Tobago were able to record their first victory in this Women's Super 50 tournament at Connery and against the Leeward Islands because Anisa Mohammed, who is with us here tonight, did step up. In addition to bowling beautifully, taking 3 wickets, she scored 32 and, was able to prop up the innings. Batting at number 4, it was a bit of a shock to me. She will explain to us about why and how. But she did forge a wonderful partnership with Brittany Cooper that gave Trinidad and Tobago the opportunity to win that match. Welcome to Cricket 360.
Thank you very much for having me.
Tell us a bit, talk us through that game.
So I think we lost 2 quick wickets. We were 10 for 2. When I went in there, I met Brittany Cooper and, we said to each other, we're chasing just under 4 runs per over. We need to just rebuild the innings. And looking at our batting lineup, we knew that if we had to chase 4 to 5 runs per over, we are capable of doing that. So we were just trying to build an innings, try to maintain 3 runs per over as deep as possible. And I think that worked out pretty well for us because Leanne Kirby came at the end and proved that what we were trying would work.
And of course, experience. You can't beat experience. You always showed potential with the bat. But batting at number 4, explain that to us.
Yeah, I think I've always had, like you say, I've always had the potential of batting. I think I never really had the chance to go higher than 7. However, in our club cricket recently, Brittany Cooper is the captain of the team and she asked me to bat at number 4. I scored some runs for Power Gen Women and we had 2-day trial matches in Trinidad. I scored 89 in one of those games and then Marissa and I worked together and one of the days in the office she said, I think you need to bat higher for the team. So I was like, when you say higher, what do you mean? She's like, 4 or 5. So I was like, well, I'm always ready to open. So anytime you're ready for me, I'm ready.
Well, that's confidence, of course. So we're speaking here to, of course, Anisa Mohammed, one of our legends in females cricket. So we're here, we continue our conversation with Anisa Mohammed, and she has taken the most wickets for the West Indies in international cricket. And of course, that tells us a lot. It puts her in the legendary category. How important it is, though, for you to still be around the younger players coming up?
I think it's very important that I'm here this year. I missed out last year. But if you look at our team, we have quite a number of young players in our setup. I think when I was coming up, I had older players with me guiding me along, and I think now I have to play that role where I am the senior player and I am here to guide the younger players. I think I've had 20 years of international experience, and it's my duty here to pass on that knowledge to the younger ones, try to groom them, try to get them to understand cricket. I think with a lot of our cricketers now, you coach them the skills, but you still need to teach them cricket. When you look at the younger generation now, our days, we had to think things through and figure out the answers. Now, with these kids, they just pick up the tablet, type in something, and they get the answer. They don't think for themselves. So I think with this generation, you have to teach them cricket as well. So that's part of my job to not just groom them, but try to get them to start thinking for themselves. And I believe that if you're a cricketer, that you're able to think and work situations out for yourself, you will be successful.
But you started, of course, playing for Trinidad and Tobago and then on to the West Indies at the age of 14, and that's pretty young.
Yeah, funny story. So my sister and I, we went to trials with the boys, and I did not know women played cricket. We went to a zonal match with the boys. We begged the coach. My cousin was there as well, 3 of us, 3 girls. Begged the coach to play with the boys, and he eventually gave us half an hour each on the field. And while we were playing, one of the national ladies, Shane De Silva, she came and she saw us playing, and she was like, do you all know women play cricket? And we was like, no, I didn't even know that. So we went to trials that same year, and I made the team since I was 14, and I've played for 20 years. I only recently retired.
That's retired from international cricket. She's still contributing so much to West Indies cricket on the field. We're continuing our conversation with Anisa Mohammed, and she comes from a cricketing family. Her sister played for Trinidad and Tobago as well, and her brother is also a very good cricketer. He played for Windward, I think, if I remember clearly. What are they up to these days?
So my sister, she's a PE teacher at Swahili Hindu College. I actually have 2 brothers. They're twins, Ashmeed and Ashmir Mohammed. They both played for Windward, so 1 bowl pace, 1 bowl spin. They're still playing a bit of cricket, working. One of my younger brother, he recently had a baby, so we are enjoying having our first baby in the family.
Oh, wonderful indeed. And of course, I'm sure that around the dinner table at home, cricket is a talk. Who did you get all this talent from? Is it your mom or your dad?
A bit of both. My dad played cricket, my mom played cricket, so whenever they go to matches, they would always take us, because what you're going to do with 2-3-year-old, you have to take them with you. And whenever we go to games, instead of watching cricket, we will go take up balls and play at the side. Their cousins, their brothers, their sister, everybody in our family is involved in cricket, so we were always playing cricket. And I think also credit must be given to my dad as well. He would be hitting balls to us. So, you find, now they say, I'm good at slip. So my reflexes came from my dad, actually. He would hit the ball really hard to us and say, you want to play cricket? This is big people saying you have to be good. So that came from him.
Yeah, well, definitely it worked out. Before we end, there is a youngster coming up from Trinidad. Of course, she comes from a cricketing family, and that's, of course, a young Ramnath, Samara Ramnath. Her brother is Rajiv Ramnath, who a couple of years ago would have played for Trinidad and Tobago under 15 as a captain. And in Jamaica, I was on that tour. My son was actually on that team as well. And one of our producers, and I think he's standing right behind the camera there, every game in Jamaica, he and Samara would run away and play on the streets with kids there. She has really taken off since. Tell us a bit about her.
She is definitely going to be a star. She is definitely one to look out for. She has a bright future. I always say it to Samara and to the girls. Samara reminds me of myself. Started from very young. She is very humble. She listens to everything you have to say. She's always willing to learn. And she's always, whenever she go to practice, you can see that she means business. She always wants to do her best. I think she has a really, really bright future, and I just want her to always remain humble. Like I always say to all of the younger players, not just Samara, success looks better on someone when they are humble. So always remain humble.
And I can tell you, you know, being in the media all those years, one of the more humble people in the cricketing world, of course, is Anisa Mohammed, and it comes from proper and good family upbringing. We want to thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, you've heard it there from the legend.
Welcome back to Connery. We're about to see the Guyanese response to the Windward Islands 97 all out in 38.1 overs. So they're about to start. Pearl Etienne will be bowling from the media center end. The first delivery wide outside the off stump. We are all caught by surprise, Carla. We thought that they would have just gone for a 10 minutes break between innings, but they took lunch. And then all camping to get our lunches finished to start the game after lunch. So we are here. And Etienne is bowling the first over from the media center. And good afternoon to you, Carla.
It's a great afternoon. It's a low scoring afternoon as well. Looking at the scorecard for the game, Barbados against Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados all out for 76.
So that's an interesting game down there in St. Paul's. I see the first run of the Guyanese response. Mango getting a single down towards the wide third man area, so he's off the mark. And Tana Mentor will come into strike.
Samara Ramnath picking up 3 for 13. Anisa Mohammed 3 for 13. Ramharak 2 for 15. And Sugrim 2 for 20. Only the Knight sisters getting into double figures.
So the first wide of the Guyana inning, a wide delivered by Etienne. So with that single, total has gone up to 2. So Trinidad and Tobago certainly doing well against Barbados. So they're certainly looking to be in contention for the number 2 spot. Or first, the top 2 will play each other for the final. So the battle will be on for those two top positions. So we're in the first over here at Connery. And Guyana will have to score 98 to win. The Windwards would have to take 10 wickets or bowl 50 overs and prevent them from making 97 runs if they are to win the second game. Full delivery. And then the signal from the square leg umpire. No signal of no balls. They're probably dropping just before reaching the batter. So for Guyana, Millington had 10 overs, 3 for 27. Fraser 2 for 16 from 5. Monisat for 18 from 10. Hammered for 4 into the offside. Wide and short. And Mentor said, "Thank you very much." Punch it through the covers for 4 runs.
It was a poor delivery. It was short and wide and sat up and said, "Hit me." And she played it really well, though. Got on top of it and played it very well down to the cover boundary and picked up 4. So 1 over completed and already some 6 runs on the board.
So when was batted, the top scorer, Saint Jean and Charles were the 2 top scorers and made 17. And then we had 15 from Fletcher, 12 from Fontaine. And only got up to 97 at 38.1 overs. And against Trinidad, they batted 33. I think they were dismissed in the 34th over. So the batting for the Winward not doing well this season. So it will be the left-handed. That's the opening bowler from the far end. Ross. The left-handed Ross. We're bowling to Mango. Selena Ross. So Mango as the opener for Guyana would want to spend some time in the middle and get a good score on her belt. No rush, no pressure. That's 97 runs, 98 runs they'll have to make to win this encounter here at Connery. Came off a win against the defending champion. That's the Guyana team, won over Jamaica. No ball has been signaled. First no ball of the match, and it will go through for a leg by. So 2 runs will be added to the total. So 3 hits for Mentor. Katana Mentor will have an opportunity for a 3 hit. They crossed, so there could have been a change in the field if they so desire. But the field remains the same for the 3 hit. Did capitalize, the ball came off the pad, looking to plate it to the onside. So they have not been punished with that 3 hit. No one coming off that 3 hit. So the total remains on 8 in over number 2. The target is 98. So they are 90 runs away there to win. Another no ball has been signaled by umpire. The firing umpire Brian, we want to see if she's overstepping or maybe cutting the return crease. Maybe we can see what's happening. 2 consecutive, well, not consecutive because the freight delivery wasn't a no ball. So she has decided to go back. She will go around the wicket. So the 2 no balls coming from over the wicket. Overstep. So another free hit. And let us see if Mentor will capitalize on the free hit. Or she's staying over the wicket, as a matter of fact, as she was marking out a run from the other side of the wicket, but she has decided to stay over the wicket to the right-handed Mentor. Target is 98. And so we just got a single, full delivery, got it down towards the back of the square area. So 1 more to the total. Fontaine is the keeper for the Winwards. Anisa Fontaine. So in over number 2, the target is 98. So the sun has come back out here at Connery. Still some high clouds. So this is the City United Women's Super 50 match being played here at Connery. 1 of 2 matches being played in St. Kitts. That should be a wide. So another wide. So this will be a long over, Carlisle. 2 no balls and now a wide.
Yeah, and they average 11, a little over 11 wides per game. And already they are heading very quickly down that way.
So Russell want to get a good off-stump line for the right-hander, full delivery. And Mango is not able to capitalize on that full delivery, just pushed it down to mid-off of cover, sorry. Extra cover that is. So 11 for 2, required rate 1 point, we need the remaining ones in required rate of 1.88. They're taking on the pad. They've been going down the onside, coming over the wicket to the right-hander. Over is completed, over number 2, 11 without loss, Guyana.
And Mangro has a half century before. She made 60, her highest score for the tournament so far. So she's not out of touch. What you want to see her do, though, is to allow the ball to come to her. Right now, her bat is just reaching too far in front of her body. So you wanted to allow the ball to come on and play it closer to her.
So the experience. Etienne will continue from this, the media center end. Would want to break this partnership, get amongst the wickets, and probably put some pressure on the Guyanese batters. So there's a slip of third man, point. And the delivery outside the off stump. The mentor looking to force into the offside, missed it, not taken by the keeper. So the experienced Pearl Etienne has been around for some time. So we're at the start of over number 3. The target is 98. And Guyana, the 11 without loss. Keeper Fontaine not holding, not taking it cleanly, dropping out of our gloves. And after Fletcher at first slip, let's tidy up. So Guyana won the toss this morning, inserted the Windwards. They were dismissed for 97. Not a very good batting performance from the Windward batters.
And that was aided by several drop catches as well, Gary.
Some easy catches put down by the Guyana team. Not appeal, and she's given out, caught behind. So the breakthrough has come for the Windwards. The mentor has been dismissed. Caught the wicket off the bowling of Etienne for 9.
Good delivery, just about fourth stump, and drawing the batter into the shot. And she just took a thin edge and went through to the keeper, who took it gleefully.
So exactly what the Winward would have wanted. An early wicket. You look at it on the monitor.
She could have left that, Gary.
She played with the bat far from our body.
Yeah, she could have left
The
that.
ball was wide and
It was
moving
well wide.
further away. So she has paid the penalty. 11 for 1 in over number 3. Good breakthrough for the Windwards. So Mentor, I don't think she has gotten amongst the runs so far for the season. I think the game against Barbados, she would have scored. I think she probably scored a duck. My memory is certainly right. So the new batter for Guyana is Liliana Wimon, is a new batter for the Guyana team.
She has a high score of 72 in this tournament.
So Etienne will continue from this media center end. Full delivery, which is played down to Midon. She almost played it down to the fielder at Midon. And that's Karina Noel. So Etienne has been able to get the early wickets, 11 for 1 in over number 3. And the Winward lost their first wicket in over number 3. I love the shot. Squirrel wicket for 4 runs. Women getting a short and wide delivery. And she played it nicely down through the cover point area, down towards the boundary for 4.
Not able to finish the over in a decent way. Bowled it short and wide. We saw that from her before, and the result was the same, and 4 runs.
So with that, boundary total has gone on to 15. So remember, the target is 98. So they need another 83 runs at a required rate of 1.77 runs per over. So Ross will continue from that far end. We're bowling to Mango. Mango is on 1. She has faced some 8 deliveries. So Winward's lost her first wicket in the 3rd over. Guyana losing the first wicket in the 3rd over as well. Winward's, they were on 6 when they lost the first wicket. And Guyana is on 11. So Sure, the Winward will be hoping that they can keep things tight and continue to pick up wickets. That could put some pressure on the Guyanese batters. There's no one in the slip for Ross bowling from that far end. There's a third man, short third man inside the circle. The point cover, extra cover. There's a mid-off. On the onside, there's a long leg, backward square, mid-wicket and a mid-on. So the two fielders out are on the onside, on that long leg and a backward square on the boundary. As played it in the air, Mango caught at mid-wicket, just came forward and played it into the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket who took the catch. And is that
Fletcher.
Afi Fletcher? So another wicket has gone down. So the Windies are doing well against Guyana early on.
Very well. I mean, Selena Ross didn't have a great first over in that she bowled a couple of wides and a couple of no balls. But this one was just straighter on the legs, and the batter was coming forward. Remember at the end of the last over, I said that she was reaching, not allowing the ball to come to her. Well, she did exactly the same thing this time around. Reached instead of allowing the ball to come to her way. She could have played it from closer to her body, under her eyes, and had more control. And it gave a low catch there to Afi Fletcher, who grabbed it. And so 2 wickets down for 15.
All right, so Winward's doing well, picking up 2 early wickets. And so they have picked up a wicket in the third over. Now we're in over number 4. And they have picked up a wicket as well, 3.3 overs. And Winward's lost their second wicket in the fourth over, 2.2. So both innings following a similar pattern. So if they continue to follow a similar pattern, we should be in for a close game.
Mm-hmm. And I tell you something, Gary, the real test might be when they and how they handle Afi Fletcher.
Yes. She has already picked up a 5-wicket haul for the season, and she's an experienced campaigner. Ross bowls to the new batter, the experienced Campbell, captain and wicketkeeper for the Guyana team. Would want to play a captain's knock. Target is not a big one, but picking up wickets at regular interval can certainly put pressure on the batters. So Sherman Campbell, I'm sure, will be mindful of that and would want to spend some time in the middle. Bad delivery wide to be signaled by the umpire. Too wide on the onside as Campbell looking to swing it through back of the squares, missed it. So another wide has been delivered. 16 for 2 in over number 4. Target is 98. So there's some 82 runs away with 8 wickets in hand. So good tight over. Have picked up a wicket, just the wide. They will want to continue to keep things tight and put in pressure on the batters and take the chances when they come to them. Simple catch taken by Afi Fletcher at mid-wicket. Dismiss Mango. So the over has come to an end. Good over. Just the wide. So 1-1 coming from that over. Important. Their wicket was taken 9-16 for 2 after 4 overs. Guyana.
And in the last game against the Leewards, Campbell scored 77. And Rolina Grimmond has a top score of 72 in the competition so far. So they would be looking to get a decent partnership between these two. Etienne will continue from the media center end.
So the experienced Etienne is continuing from the media center end. She's going to bowl. So Grimmond taking on the pad, lower the PL. Umpire ball is not interested. And the ball goes down towards the boundary for 4 runs, is it? So 4 runs. So another 4 to the total. It takes it on to 20. And the Guyana team inching closer to the 98 required.
Still a long way away.
So some 78 runs away as Etienne will go into bowl to Grimon. So Grimon is on 8. She has faced some 4 deliveries. Campbell, the captain, is not yet off the mark. She has faced 3 deliveries. And certainly the Winward will want to keep things tight. Full delivery, but he plays it back down the ship for the experienced Etienne to field. Maybe he could have done better with a full delivery. Going to drive the delivery outside the off stump and taken behind by the keeper. So good delivery, much closer to the off stump, and the batter Grimon was looking to drive, missed it, and taken behind by the keeper. Similar delivery to the one that got the first wicket, touched on just on about the off stump, but moving slightly away. And Grimon was driving, missed it, and taken behind by the keeper. So one delivery remaining in over number 5, 20 for 2, chasing a target of 98. What's happened to the delivery to up the end of the over number 5 gone, 20 for 2, Guyana.
So both sides losing wickets early in the inning, and I think that what the Windwards would be looking to do here is to get one of these two experienced batters at the crease, because I mean, still whatever you get from the fast bowlers is technically a bonus. You still have Afi Fletcher, who you expect to come in and bowl and bowl well.
So Ross will continue from that far end. And she's bowled. A big wicket has just been taken by the Winwards. And Guyana in trouble here at Connery. They're 20 for 3 at the start of over number 6.
And just a continuation of the lackadaisical effort so far, because they got in among the Windward's wickets very early, and then they just seemed to back off a little bit and allow the score to gather some momentum. Remember that at one stage the Windwards were 48 for the loss of 7, and then all of a sudden the guy in the team just backed away and allowed a couple of useful small partnerships to push the score on to 97 all out. But here is a challenge now, 3 wickets down. Campbell, the inspirational leader and probably best batter, back in the pavilion, having been bowled. And so all of a sudden now the Winwards would be having renewed belief in themselves.
So Winwards losing a 3rd wicket in over number 6. And certainly now, as Ghaznavi has made her way to the middle, we want to spend some time in the middle with Grimon, but the captain has been dismissed. Captain and one of the more experienced players in the Guyana team has been dismissed in over number 6. So Carlisle, the both innings continue to follow a similar pattern. They're losing the third wicket in the 6th over. Winward did the same thing. Winward lost their 3rd wicket at 5 after 5.4 overs. Guyana now 3rd wicket 5.1. So interesting times ahead in this match. As Ghaznavi will be facing up to Ross, who has picked up 2 for 5. She's in a 3rd over. So the Winwards must be feeling inspired because they've picked up 2 wickets and certainly with pressure on the Guyana batters.
But here is one of the challenges that is faced by the women cricket team. Take somebody like Charmaine Campbell. She comes in the domestic competition normally in the lower order and scores half centuries and so on. And then you play international cricket and you ask her to bat in the top half against better bowling. And when she does not score runs, and when her average continues to be small, you wonder what's wrong. You need to see her batting in the order in regional cricket so that she can get accustomed to the better bowling.
Yes, so if you're going to be batting higher at the international level, then you need to get accustomed to being coming in higher in the order.
It's a good shot.
Full delivery, played into the onside, we get a boundary. And the batter, Ghaznavi, has played it through mid-wicket for 4, full delivery, and she made full use of it. They played it to the left of Fletcher at mid-wicket and down towards the boundary for 4.
Look how she waited on it. Just waited and then closed the face of the bat on it and put it in the vacant mid-wicket position for 4.
So with that boundary, total has gone on to 26 for 3 in over number 6. Another full delivery, play down to mid-off. So Serena Ross is in her third over, 2 for 11. 1 delivery remaining in over number 6. Still overcast, but no immediate threat of rain here at Connery. The full delivery and Ghaznavi just played it down to Etienne at cover. The over is completed, and the Guyana team, they're 26 for 3. So Etienne will continue from this the media center end. So Ross 3 overs, 2 for 11, and experience Etienne will continue from this the media center end. 26, so they're 72 runs away, but they only have 7 wickets in hand, and Windward, I'm so sure, hoping to continue to pick up wickets. Grimmon, who is on 8 from 8 deliveries. Ghaznavi is on 6 from 5. Going to put a good partnership together. Some hesitation as they go through for the single, but they got it quite easily in the end. So 1 more to the total, takes it on to 27. Etienne has delivered some 14 dot balls. 16 runs have come from over, about 2.1 overs. So Ghaznavi will face up to Etienne for the first time. And for Etienne is a slip in Afi Fletcher, third man, point cover in the middle. And delivery, which was probably came back slightly up from outside the off stump, was looking to fade secure the wicket, and she was cramped for room beaten, not taken cleanly behind by the keeper. So 4 deliveries remaining in over number 7. The Winwards have done well to pick up 3 wickets. And Etienne is going to almost pick up a 4th wicket as the fielder at mid-off was hesitating. She should have looked to come forward quicker, and the ball dropped just in front of Charles, just holding Charles at Mid-off, she should have done better, Carlisle.
Those half chances you need to take. And those could be the difference in the game, really.
Was played in the air. She was on the edge of the circle at mid-off. She hesitated and the ball dropped just in front of her. So Ghaznavi will want to play a long knock for Guyana. Grimmon as well will want to get amongst the runs. The captain Campbell has been dismissed. Ball kept a little bit low, but Ghaznavi kept their eyes on it. Just pushed it down to mid-on. So we have one delivery remaining in over number 7. And the Guyana team needing to score 98 for victory. They are 29 for 3. So that's the 2 runs coming from the over number 7. 2 runs coming from it. And the Windwards would want to continue to keep things tight and put pressure on Guyana.
Definitely. Get over and force the batter to play at most of the deliveries. And I like what the Winward's captain has done. Ross has settled quite nicely after an over in which he gave up 2 no balls, 2 free hits. But she has come back and she has bowled very, very well. Ross has picked up 2 wickets, including that of the captain Campbell, who was out clean bowled. And so the captain has decided to keep her into the attack. This is good. This is sensible.
Yes, so she's in a 4th over from that far end. Captain looking to continue to pick up wickets. Ross has picked up 2 of those. She has delivered some 16 dot balls. Has an incoming rate of 3.47. And she will continue over the wicket. Bit too wide, has been signaled now by umpires. And Ross seemed a bit surprised by that signal from the umpire, but Extras moves on by 1. Lots of wides have been delivered in this competition so far. We still have a couple of rounds of matches remaining. So we have the final round on Wednesday in terms of the preliminary matches, and then the championship game we played on Friday. First place, second, third place, fourth, and fifth place, sixth. In the air, chop at extra cover by the Etienne. It was short outside the off stump, and there was Graham playing it in the air, went down towards the cover area, and Etienne moving to her left, to her right. Carlisle couldn't hold on.
And she didn't have far to move. Again, it was a wide delivery. There was absolutely no need to be playing at that delivery. But she went after it, shoulder height catch to the fielder Etienne, and she dropped it. Ross could have had a third. Similar delivery, Gary. This time she left it alone.
Yeah. So Guyana have to be careful. So you've seen a number of simple catches being dropped by both teams. Windwards and Guyana was in the field. They did drop a couple of catches. Now the Windward doing a similar thing. So it is 30 for 3, 1 delivery remaining in the over. Sabika Gajnabi, the non-striker. Vialina Grimon, she is on strike. She is on 9 from 14. Ghaznabi is on 8 from 10. And Ross is finishing with a delivery on target. over has been completed. She should have gotten another wicket. 30 for 3 after 8.
Very good over. And she has bowled 4 overs and picked up 2 for 12. And really and truly, that ought to have been 3 because she drew Royal Grimond wide with a delivery which was full of pitch, wide, was struck in the ear, straight down to the fielder at extra cover, and she had both hands to it, took the rebound. She wasn't even able to get the rebound, and so Grimond lives on longer. 30 for 3 could well have been 30 for 4.
So the target is still 98. And they need 68 from 252 balls. Winward will be thinking that they can get the remaining 7 wickets before they can get those 68 runs. So the captain is persisting with the slip for Etienne, who has been getting some slight deviation away from the right-hander, just outside that off stump. And the sun comes back out here at Connery. Ghaznavi would want to spend some time in the middle. Let's push it down into the offside. We are in over number 9. She was looking to give the charge to Etienne when she kicked down the pitch and just pushed it into the offside and get a single. She came down the pitch, Carla, as if she wanted to play a big shot, then checked it and then pushed it into the offside for a single.
Good, clever bowling by Etienne. She just bowled it a little bit wider.
So the sun has come back out here at Connery. Has been an overcast day. We have not had any interruption because of rain. There's no immediate threat at the moment. As the wind was looking to threaten to take more wickets against Guyana to prevent them from making 98. Winward only got to 98 when they batted after they were inserted by Guyana earlier this morning. And the captain won the toss. Etienne is bowling full and straight.
Good stuff.
Over is completed. Over number 9, 31 for 3, Guyana.
No, very good bowling here by Etienne. Means that she's keeping the batters honest, keeping them nice and quiet, just bowling back of a length and forcing the batters to, just defend, not giving away the big shot at all, and not conceding too many runs. That's good.
Look at the roundabout just beyond the ground here, just closer to the RLB International Airport. Ross will be given another over. 4 overs, 2 for 12. And she will continue over the wicket. This time she will bowling to Shabika Ghaznavi, who is on a 9.
It's well bowled.
She will get some runs here. The fielder is giving chase. She will not pull it back. It has gone over the ropes for 4 runs, just outside the off stump. And she played it into the vacant third man area down towards the boundary for 4.
That's well bowled, Gary. You can't fault the bowler for that at all. Just back of a length, drawing the batsman wide, but she played it really well.
Yeah.
Opened the face of the bat and ran it down to the vacant third man position for 4.
35 for 3 with that boundary. First of over number 10. So Ross will try once more. And easily onto the front foot. That's Ghaznavi. Played international cricket. I would want to spend some time in the middle. She's on 13. So full delivery, plays down to extra cover. So in over number 10, 2 deliveries remain. The first delivery was a 4. And then you have 3 dot balls since that 4 in the first delivery. This one is full, and we'll just get a single as the fielder down at long leg. Came across to her right, and Holy Charles down at long leg had someone in to do, but just a single. And with that single, total has gone on to 36. So they're 62 runs away. That's Guyana. They are to win. And the women want to spend some time along with Fajnabi, as over number 10 has been completed. It is a 36 for 3, the Guyana team.
And at 36, Guyana had already lost 4 wickets. As a matter of fact, they lost their 4 wickets in the 7th over. And so we are 10 overs gone. And the Windward's team could also have taken 4 wickets. They haven't helped themselves with the catching. The catching in this game really has not been great.
No, we have seen some simple catches being put down, and that must be concerning for the management of all of the teams. Kajnabi in the game versus Leeward, she got 10, and Liliana Guimon, she got 30 in that game versus the Leewards. And Leewards were dismissed for 56. Guyana made 178. So I've seen now the introduction of Afi Fletcher from the media center end. And we'll wait and see if she can get some turn and bounce from this Connery pitch. And they're using a different pitch, Carlisle, to the one that they used in the previous matches. In the previous game, I think they would use the most easterly or westerly pitch on the square. And they've gone to the more center pitch. So a single coming from that first delivery from Fletcher. So this will be a testing period for the Guyana batters as the sun comes back out here at Connery, and we get another easy single. So Fletcher is in the first over. Should want to pick up some wickets, put some pressure. She has already picked up a 5-wicket haul. Wide should be signaled by the umpire, flat and fast, but going down the onside, another extra to the total. Takes it on to 39. So as you would have heard before, Barbados made 76 in 40.5 overs. And Trinidad and Tobago replied their 7 without loss in over number 3. And at Warner Park, Jamaica 236 for 5 in 47.1 overs. Hitting it in the air. Fielder at mid-off had to run across to her right, to a straightish mid-off, deep mid-off area. Couldn't get to it. And they were able to get a single. Was looking to play across the line, looking to swing into the onside. And got it back over the bowler head for a single. 1 delivery remaining in over number 11. Some 4 runs have come so far. 3 from the bat and then a wide. Flighted. attempted teasing delivery, but the batter just pushed it down into the offside. At the end of the over number 11 has been completed, 40 for 3 Guyana.
And 20-run partnership between these two at the crease so far. And Gary, 20 runs in a partnership in this game, that seems like pure gold because the batting has not been excellent so far. The highest partnership that we saw, uh, 17, 18 runs, so this partnership is absolutely crucial.
And they are 40, so it means they're just some 58 runs away. The required weight of 1.49. So we tell you Jamaica made 253 from the 50 overs, 253 for 9. So they batted the 50 overs. So the change of bowling at the far end. And first delivery outside the off stump. So the new bowler for the Windwards. Get the name for you in just a minute. So she was left arm around the wicket. Because now we stood the measure of it, just pushed it down into the offside.
Zeta James.
Zeta James is the new bowler from the far end.
This is good bowling, Gary. She's on a length and has forced the batters to defend. And Ghaznavi has defended well so far.
Rashada Williams, captain of Jamaica, made 86. Jodian Morgan made 35. Abigail Bryce made 72. And then for extras, 30, 20 wides delivered by the Leewards. Jazara Clarkson got 2 for 49 from 8 overs. Kimberly Anthony 5 for 34 from 6. Guyana will pick up a single from an easy push into the offside. And Amanda Edwards 2 for 10 from 40, 2 for 42 from 10 overs. Those are the wicket takers for the Leewards as Jamaica made 253 for 9 in their 50 overs. So the Leewards would have to make 254 if they had to win. So first over from Zeta James has come to an end. 1-1 coming from it. It is 41 for 3 after 12.
And a very good tight over bowl there as well. And so the partnership continues to grow, though. It is still small, but in the context of this game and the partnerships that we have seen, it is a very important partnership here, especially after losing their captain Campbell, who was bowled by Ross. The Windwards have not helped themselves very much with some poor catching. They've dropped already 2 catches in what is the chase of a low score. Have to take your chances if you're to give yourself the opportunity to win.
So it's Fletcher from the immediate center end. The ball is just jogged down a bit short. And Ghaznavi was looking to pull it some into the onside, just got it down to straight mid-wicket. She's now asking the fielder Etienne down on the mid-wicket fence, just move across to her right. There is Ghaznavi tugging a delivery into the onside. Maybe she had been looking to play it more into the offside, but she played across the line, got it down into mid-wicket for a single. But a single takes him 1-1 closer to the 98 required. They have all of 50 overs to bat to make 98 runs. They have already lost 3 wickets when in over number 13. Fletcher is bowling a second over from the steam media center end. And Goodman is playing this in the air. but dropping well short of mid-off. So that's what Fletcher will want to do, flight just on about the off stump. Get the batter into the drive. Goes past the slip. And it's going down towards the boundary. Was driving outside the off stump. And we'll wait and see if there's any signal coming from the umpire. Byes have been signaled. The batter went for the drive. The keeper didn't stop it. Went past her and past the slip as well, down towards the 7 area for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total. Takes them closer to the 98. So they are 54 runs away. Gilman gets a delivery. She was probably thinking about it. Then maybe at the last minute they decided just play inside the line of a delivery. We take them behind with the keeper. So 5 runs coming from the spell of Afi Fletcher so far. She's in the final delivery of her second over. So that ball to up the end of over number 13, 44 for 3, the Guyana team.
And so far, these two in partnership, they have played well. They have given the odd chance, but they have played well. Ross, 5 overs, 2 for 17. She put in a very good opening spell for her team, the Windward CA. Etienne, 1 for 18, also contributed to the wicket-taking effort. But the Guyana team know what they're going after. They just need 54 runs in 222 balls.
So Gajnabi, who will be facing up to Zeta James from that far end. James will not only want to keep things tight, he will want to pick up wickets and put pressure on Guyana. The Windwards are fourth in the point standing. Guyana was third, Trinidad and Tobago second, and Trinidad and Tobago doing well against Barbados, who would strengthen their position in second place.
It's well played, Gary. Very well played. Just came forward and worked it just forward of square, but delayed the shot enough so that it was played with nice soft hands and allowed them to get a single.
So 1 more to the total. So Guiman is on 10. She has faced some 27 deliveries. And Zeta James looking to get another wicket, looking to put pressure on Winward on the Guyana team. Winward's only managed 97.
Suppose I tell you, Gary, that the 19 by Gajnabi is already the highest score of the game so far.
Yeah, because the highest score when Winward's batter was 17. That was made by Saint Jean and Holy Charles. So over number 14 has come to an end. 45 for 3 Guyana.
Good going. 25 run partnership between these two at the crease for Guyana. And they would be asking for more, would be asking them to take the team even closer to that victory target of 98. Of course, the Windwards would have other thoughts about that.
So Afi Fletcher, the experienced campaigner for the Windwards, will continue from this the media center end. Karina Noel just had a quiet word with Fletcher, former captain. So there's a slip, there is a point, there's a cover on the boundary, extra cover, and a mid-off. So Fletcher will continue from the media center end. Ghaznavi, who has been around, played for some time, would want to spend some time in the middle, spend some more time in the middle. She has faced some 33 balls for her 19. She would want to see her team through to victory. Afi Fletcher, on the other hand, will be looking to get a wicket or two here. But Ghaznavi seems to be intent on playing a good knock, long knock for her team. Flighted delivery. And Ghaznavi just nudged it down to long on for an easy single. So she's not going to be tempted to go into the big drive. Was floated up on the center and leg stump, hoping that Ghaznavi would have played across the line. Another easy single. So they're doing it in singles so far. There's 2 singles in the over. That has taken the total up to 47. So they are 51 runs away. The partnership is 27 from 58.
She's just gotten a little too straight on the last 2 deliveries, Gary. She has to come back on that off stump line.
That's too short. And easily played around the corner for another easy single. So 3 singles to conclude the over. 3 consecutive singles over. Number 15 has come to an end. 48 for 3, the Guyana team.
And going along nicely. The partnership is 28, which in the context of the game is significant. Just to bring you back to that last over, though, the outside fielders didn't get much use at all. And that's the direction in which she's spinning. There was a sweeper down on the cover boundary, not used at all. And so she would want to bowl more on that fourth stump line, off stump line, if she's going to challenge these batters. As it is, she just gave up 3 easy singles in the onside.
So James will continue. Another easy single on the onside, as James was a bit too much on the leg center and leg stump. And Ghaznavi just nudged it around the corner for another easy single. So Guyana 1 away from 50. And they're in over number 16. So the Windwards picked up 3 early wickets, but we have seen a good little partnership developing between these two, Ghaznavi and Guiman. We're in over number 16. The required weight is 1.42. 49 required. 207 balls. That's a flatter and faster delivery. But Guiman just played it into the onside for an easy single. So with that single 50 for Guyana coming up. And good 50, the Guyana team first landmark 50 and the partnership 30 from 63. Target is just 98 runs. And the delivery flat and fast and short on the leg stump, another easy run. So 3 singles so far in the over. In the previous over we saw 3 singles as well. So the Guyana team doing it in singles. Things are looking quite easy for Guyana so far in the last couple of overs. 51 for 3 with 1 delivery remaining over number 16. And Guiman just pushed it down to the offside. Over is completed. Over number 16. 51 it is for 3 Guyana.
and going along quite nicely. So they're well within reach of their target now. Just another 47 runs required for Guyana to win this game. And I'm sure that they would be paying attention. They would be asking what are the scores in the other games. And they would know, first of all, that their requirement here is to get a win. Um, by 16 overs, there were 6 wickets down for the Windwards. They were 44 for 6. And so, you want to make sure here, first of all, if you're Guyana, that you remind these two that they're in, they should stay in, and that they should be looking to bring it home for Guyana. We're at a water break. Perhaps, Gary, we too can take a drink. Yep. Thank you, and welcome back to Connery, where the players are back out, and we'll resume playing this game. Guyana women are 51 for the loss of 3, having bowled out the Windwards for 97 runs, and so they're looking for 98 to win this game. Wickets to fall so far. Mentor was caught at the wicket of Etienne for 5. It was 11 for 1. Mangru was caught by Fletcher off Ross for 1, 15 for 2, which became 20 for 3 when the captain Campbell was out bowled by Ross for no score from her 4 deliveries faced. And these two have therefore come together and added some 31 runs. It was 30 for 3 when Grimmon was dropped. She was a 9 at that time. And so 2 chances have gone down, but the Windwards continue to battle. We are seeing a change in bowling. Glasgow will be coming in now. Bots a run. Gary Bright Sunshine is back with us.
Yes, bright is it has been for the day. So Guyana doing it in singles, so they progressed to 52. So that means they need another 46 runs to win here at Connery. And hopefully we'll be getting an early day, Carlisle.
Not earlier than the game in St. Paul's. Trinidad and Tobago are 54 for the loss of 1.
And looking to win against the former champion Barbados,
And the leaders in the competition so far.
who would have won the first 2 matches. So Trinidad doing well. Is there something about the pitch down St. Paul? We have seen a few low scores over the years, not just this year alone. I think last year team would have made 40 odd. Don't know if the pitch that they is offering lots of assistance to the bowlers. Another wide. So the extras continue to mount, especially the wides. We have spoken about the number of wides that have been delivered for the entire season. In excess of 200, so we might get close to 300 before the competition is concluded. So the bowlers will have to be more disciplined, more bowl on a tight line. So Guyana need just 44 runs. The Windward would need to take 7 wickets. Glasgow is in a first over. So we've seen a run of every legal delivery so far in this over, plus a wide. So 4 runs. The required rate is only 1.28 runs. And so Guyana will feel comfortable that they are getting a good partnership between these two. They came together at 20. So they have added some 35 runs. Glasgow is in the first over.
You're talking, Gary, about getting close to 300 wides by the end of the tournament. But we're averaging 71 wides per round.
Well, I'm hoping that they'll get better as they go along, so the wides will not be as many.
With 6 rounds, you're talking about over 400 based on the average today.
Yes, because they came in after the 3rd round, that's over 200. So you have 3 rounds of matches remaining, and can very well get up close to the 400 mark. But we're hoping that the bowlers will be more disciplined and get better as they play more matches. So 2 more runs have been added to the total in the meantime. 57, so they are 41 runs away. That's Guyana.
6 runs in the over so far. Shot delivery. She took her eyes off it. Tempted to pull it, but she took her eyes off it. And you want, when you're playing any delivery, to watch it straight onto the bat. So she just went swinging, a short delivery, and she has been struck somewhere about the body.
She goes down as the physio and the medical team comes onto the field to have a look at Grimon. She got a short delivery that's struck in the tummy area. And she goes down, but hopefully she should be all right. So we tell you that Winners only got to 97 all out in 38.1 overs. Charles and St. John got 17, and Matthew Fletcher 15. For Guyana, the bowling, Millington 3 for 27 from 10. Fraser 2 for 16 from 5. Monisa 2 for 18 from 10. And Grimmon, Lashman, and Scholes all getting 1 wicket each. So Grimmon is still down, as he was struck by a short delivery in the midriff. And so play is held up momentarily, but she's back on her feet. And play should resume shortly. So
Trinidad and Tobago lost the second wicket. They're 56 for the loss of 2. Brittany Cooper, the batter out to Herbert Mayers. And so they're looking for another 21 runs to win this game, Trinidad and Tobago.
So play will resume after a short break. Ghaznavi will be facing up to Zeta James, bowling from that far end. And Zeta James, he's the captain, bowling from that far end to bowl to Ghaznavi. Ghaznavi is on 25 from 41. Liliana Guimon on 15. And a delivery which was looking to turn into the onside. He missed it. The keeper also missed it.
Too casual, though. Much too casual.
Just looking to turn it around the corner in the vacant back of the square area, short back of the square for a single. She still has to be careful. So Fletcher has been brought on from that far end. So Taylor James has decided that Fletcher has not been that effective from this end, so we'll try from that far end. So she's bowling her fourth over from that far end. And Grimon will be facing up to Fletcher. Flighty delivery, and she just puts it back on the strip. Maybe a steps down, she could have made it on the full and whipped into the onside. But she just pushed it back on the strip on the offside. A bit of turn and bounce. The keeper took it and whipped the bails off, but her back foot was firmly grounded. Total remains on 58, so there's 40 runs away from 195 balls that the Guyana team has to face. Bad delivery. And she got it down towards the long leg area, and the fielder, Holy Charles, couldn't get around because she was down at backward square, and that was played to her right. A bad delivery and punished by Ghaznavi, 4 runs.
Yeah, had that one outside the line of the leg stump. She just had to get some bat on it because the fielder is at backward square on the boundary, and there is no fielder on the 45. And so 4 runs moves the total even closer to where they want to be. It's 62 for 3.
36 runs away. 4 deliveries, swung away into the onside, 4 more. 2 bad deliveries, and 2 fours have been struck by Liliana Guimon. So with those 2 fours, she has gone on to 23, and it is 66 for 3.
Yeah, not a good changeover from Abby Fletcher, moving from the media center end to the far end, and gave up consecutive boundaries in that over. When you're defending a low score, you can't afford to do that. So the score is 62 for 3, and these two have 66 for 3, correction, and these two have now added some 46 runs between them.
So Glasgow will continue from the media center end. 32 runs away from victory, the Guyana team. Full delivery, punch down to mid-on. Fletcher is in the way. So when the Winward picked up the third wicket when they scored, it's on 20. And then they had an opportunity for a fourth wicket as well. They didn't hold on to that catch. If they had taken the catch at that point, they certainly could have put some more pressure on the Guyanese batters. But we have now seen a good partnership developing between these two. Some 46 runs came together on 20 when the captain was bowled. And Ross at the time was in the middle of a good spell. But since then, these two have settled things down since they would have been given a chance. And Ghaznavi has looked pretty solid. Full delivery, played down to Etienne and down on the forward square fence. So another single. So Ghaznavi is not taking any chances. One more to the total. It's gone on to 67. 67 for 3. As Glasgow will go into bowl to Grimmon. And she's swinging it away down towards Etienne, who made a tumbling save, and they're going to come back for the second run because she had to move across to her right. Was traveling quickly. She did well to stop it. But the batters came back for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 69. 69 for 3. And the score is trying to get things right, but 69 for 3 as Glasgow. Short delivery goes down to the fielder down at long leg for another single. So a good over so far for the
50 partnership between these two.
good partnership. So 70. So with that single, bringing up the 50 partnership between Ghaznavi and Grimmon, who are taking their team closer to victory. That's 28 runs away. And Ghaznavi is easily onto the front foot, just pushed it down to the outside. Over has been completed, and things are looking better for Guyana.
You have to take your chances, Gary, and I'm sure Guyana would be ruining those 2 early chances. Grimmond was dropped when she was on 9 runs. Imagine that. Imagine that if they had picked her up. But as it is right now, 70 for the loss of 3. That's the response by Guyana. And remember that the Windwards were bowled out for 97 runs. They need just 28 runs and have 186 balls to do that.
So, seems as though Zeta James was not satisfied with that over from Afi Fletcher. She has brought herself back into the attack from that far end. And over in the last over from Fletcher. So 2 boundaries, 2 bad deliveries were punished. So, looking to play into the onside. Appeal. But it might have been going down the onside. We look at it on the monitor.
And closing off the bat too early to look into play too far behind square. Remember, all she had to do was to get some bat and that to get a few runs. She was wide of the crease and she didn't move. Just a half a step out, Gary, and she would have had that full.
So the appeal from the captain, but obviously going down the onside. 70 in over number 20. 28 runs away from victory. On the onside, wide should be signaled. They have crossed for 1. It should be coming back for the second, as the keeper has some running to do. Down
May even
towards
get
the fine
3.
line. And they go. And they only settled for, is it 2 or they got 3?
They got 2 plus the wide.
So 3 more to the total. It has gone on to 75, is it?
Really should have had
Yeah.
three though if Ghaznavi had challenged because the keeper had to run all the way back down close to the boundary.
So 25 away from victory. And over number 20. So James will continue from that far end. Women, she's on 22 from 44. Nabi has batted well. She's on 31 from 49.
Trinidad and Tobago have lost another wicket. And Kirby, the batter out. 65 for 3.
So it's a good shot. Square the wicket. The experience Etienne has someone to do down towards the deep point boundary. And they have enough time to cross for 4. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone to 75, 22 runs away from victory. So we're nearing the end in this game here at Connery between Guyana and the Windward Islands. This is the City United Women's Super 50 competition. City United and Dafabet, main sponsors of this competition. And the Griman and Ghaznavi would want to come that out, Carla.
Definitely. Helps.
So they're 22 runs away from victory. That's the Guyana team. Not a bad delivery. Helped around the corner down towards long leg. And Charles did well to pull it in over her head. She was coming across. And it dropped in front of her. Bounce. It was over her head, but she stopped. She pulled it in well to bring up the end of the over. And at the end of it, 76 for 3 after 20 overs.
And looking for another 22 runs to win this game, Guyana. The crucial difference between the teams has been the partnership. And this partnership is now on 56. And we didn't see a partnership as getting 20 when Winward's batting. And so that has been a big difference. You have to bat in partnerships and you have to be able to see one of your batters continue with the inning. Ghaznavi has done that for the Windwards. We've said all along that once you get in on this pitch, once you're willing to do the hard work, then you can convert. And so Ghaznavi is on 31 from a 49, ably assisted by 25 from 48 from Rieliana Grimond.
So Glasgow has been given the responsibility to continue to take it on the pad. Allowed appeal. Umpire Brown is not interested. 22 runs away from victory, Guyana. And if you look at it on the monitor,
Heading down leg.
so umpire Brown indicating not out.
But you want to see Grimond being a lot tighter. She tend to close the face of the bat too early.
Glasgow is in a third over, none for 10. The woman, she's on 25 from 50. She needs to spend time in the middle. You need to be able to identify your weaknesses and try and work on them when possible. And you can use matches to work on your weakness. She's swinging in the air,
That's a
down,
good shot.
one bounce into the mid-wicket fence before it was short. And she pounced on it. That's Griman and swung it through mid-wicket down towards the boundary for 480. It is for 3.
Yeah, very good shot. She was back in position, waited in it, and hit that very, very well. That's a good shot.
So they are 4 runs closer to their target. And Griman with that shot has gone on to 29. taking on the pad once again. She's coming forward, playing appeal by Glasgow, begging umpire Brown. Umpire Brown just indicating to her square leg counterpart. 2 balls remaining in the over. Your thoughts, Carlisle?
Closer than I thought. Very much closer than I thought when I saw it the first time around.
Yes, I thought it was yours even struck on the back leg.
Back leg in, yeah, correct.
So Windwards might feel like they had an opportunity. Umpire Brown maybe thought it came from baton to pad.
They would have taken a referral.
Guys now be looking for a single as the keeper. Fontaine didn't collect cleanly. The total remains on 80 for 3. The target is 98, so they're 18 runs away. The Guyana won the toss in overcast conditions here at Connery this morning and decided to insert Windwards. We know the loss wickets is quite regular. Lost a wicket at first at 6, the second at 8, third at 18, fourth at 23, fifth at 41, 6 at 44, 7 at 48, 8 at 49, 9 at 82 as the over comes to an end. Over number 21, 81 for 3, and Guyana just 17 runs away from victory.
I'm refreshing my page, Gary, because at one point I saw that Leon Kirby was out and 3 wickets were down for Trinidad and Tobago. And then I'm seeing that, yes, she is out, but that they are only showing 64 for 2. Should be for 3. And I'm wondering if Daffer Bets would be taking bets to see which game will finish first.
They're both, well, the Guyana needs 17 runs. And Trinidad and Tobago need 16, 17,
15.
15. So, Zeta James on the far end.
Actually, the 13.
So both games should be finishing soon. Not sure the game at Warner Park is going. That probably will be finishing soon as well. So James is going around the wicket to Grimmond.
Getting some turn too.
Yes. In the air, chance for a catch. Who's going to take it? Nobody. It's dropped by the fielder at mid-on, coming across. He was unsighted by the fielder coming across from mid-off. I thought the decision was made belatedly to pull out of it. That's the fielder from mid-off. And then when the fielder came around, she got there, the ball went into her hands and out.
And here is a challenge that you have with a batter like Rowlina Grimmond. She's there batting, they're within sight of the target, and she is still intent on throwing her in a way. So this is something that you have to get into the heads of the batters. You're batting so well, you're looking for a small target, you yourself are getting a good score on the board. Why look to toss her in a way? And the second chance she has given. She has moved on to 31, but that's a bit of a problem, the way in which she is trying to toss her in a way.
Yes, and Ghaznavi has looked more compact, more composed, just pushed that into the offside for another easy single. So with that single, the total has gone on to 84. $83 for 3 into the offside. Beaten, taken by the keeper. So it should be, the over is completed. And at the end of the over, 83 for 3. Guyana just need another 15 runs for victory.
Just another 15 runs for victory. And you would think that common sense would tell these two batters, listen, the job is yours. Don't allow anybody else to come in. But Grimmond seems intent on giving a chance every now and again.
So they are now having a conversation between the two batters. So maybe Gajnab is encouraging Grimmond to stick around and
just bat
until the game is finished. You just need 15 runs. Don't need for any rush shots. So there has been a change of bowling from this the media center end is that Noel. Karina Noel, yes, has been brought on from this the media center end. So she has replaced Glasgow. Glasgow who bowled from this the media center end. So Noel will bowl the first delivery. So Noel will be looking to get some wickets and prevent Guyana from winning, but it just needs 15 runs. And there's no need for any rush shots from either of the batters, even though in the last over we saw a chance going down from a rush shot from Grimmond. Ghaznabi, who is on 32 from 52 deliveries. And Grimmond is a non-striker. She's on 31 from 58. 15 runs needed. As Noel will go in the first over from this media center end. And he goes through for a single. As the fielder came across quickly, that's the Captain James picked up, bobbles it somewhat, and the fielders are able to go through for another easy single. So 14 required. Windows got to 97. Guyana lost 3 early wickets, but this partnership has certainly taken the game away from the Windwards. And there's a casual looking push from Grimmond outside the off stump. He got behind Mickey.
Oh, scary. She was playing well away from her body. You'd want to see her tighten up a game.
In over number 23. So the Winwoods would be disappointed with their batting the last 2 games. They made 70 and now at 97, so unable to get up to 100 in the last 2 matches. The next game will be against Jamaica. The game will be played right here at Connery as the over comes to an end. Over number 23, 84 for 3 Guyana.
14 away from victory, Guyana. And the partnership between these two has been an important 64 runs. That's a significant partnership. The Windwards have given themselves the opportunities, at least 3 catches, none of them difficult, have been flowed. And so they can put their misfortune on themselves because they have created chances, they have not accepted the chances.
So the captain will continue from that far end. Zero James. We're bowling to Gajnabi. Gajnabi is on 33. So it's good. The sunshine here at Connery, all the dark clouds have lifted. Some white puffy clouds. Carla, you know the names of those clouds, those white puffy clouds?
I knew them 1,000 years ago when I was in school.
So James will get a single. Or does Ghaznabi goes through the legs of the field at mid wicket. They're going to come back for a second run.
Yeah, this is not good cricket.
4th, it was misfielded by the field at mid wicket, and she just casually went behind her to pick it up, and the batters came back through for a second run.
Very good alertness shown there by Ghaznabi, who quickly called the partners through for a second run. But not good cricket by the Windwards.
So 12 runs away. As James will bowl around the wicket. So now the keeper not collecting and giving away another run. The return came in. The keeper has not been collecting many deliveries, since she has gone behind the wicket. She has not been collecting cleanly, and this one went through her. Another single, 87, 11 runs away from victory. So they have gotten 3 runs, 2 extra runs so far in this over. And Taylor James would not be happy with the fielding or the catching.
And Trinidad, they have lost 2 more wickets. But it's 75 for 5. They just need 2 more runs to win that game.
And Guyana need 11.
I was told by somebody that we'll be out of here by 2 o'clock. I'm not going to call any names, but I'm just going to say that we're still here.
Delivery, which is helped over the head of the keeper. And it will come down towards the boundary. Keeper is giving chase. She will pull it back just inside the boundary or put it up as the ball stopped just inside the ropes, and they're able to come back for, is it 2?
Should be runs. 3.
3 runs. So with those 3, the total has gone on to 90. So that's 8 runs away from victory Guyana. And Gajnabi has gone on to 36. She comes into strike and Burman is on 34. She got those 3 runs. So we've seen some 6 runs coming off the over so far. 1 delivery remaining. So over is completed. Over number 24. Guyana need just 8 runs for victory. They are 90 for 3.
And they've gone about this with good purpose. Let me say to you, the partnership is now 70. And in the context of the game and how wickets fell for the Windwards, this is significant because you want your batters when they're in to stay in. And these two have, yes, they have given some chances, but they have managed to stay in. And really, the Windwards created the chances, but have not helped themselves by dropping at least 3 catches. So good batting effort here by Guyana. They won the toss this morning and decided they wanted to bowl first. They bowled well, but the Windwards in early trouble and knew that their target was going to be 98.
So Noel will try to see if she can pick up a consolation wicket from this immediate center end. And Guyana just 8 runs away from victory. The required weight 0.31 runs per over. If the Winward are to keep the Guyana team for the remaining 25.5 overs. As Noel will go into bowl to Grimon. That ball will be signaled by the umpire. So good conditions. Nice sunny afternoon. The morning started gloomy, a bit overcast. You thought you would have gotten some showers, but it didn't happen. So good delivery right up, and Grimon just pushed it down into the offside. So Winward's only got up to 97. 97 all out in 38.1 overs. Now Guyana, they are 90 in 24.2. Just 8 runs away. And another dead ball will be signaled by the umpire.
Gary, I'm checking to see if the Leewards have already won the game.
Well, continue to check.
Melissa Clark, she has gone 41 for 1.
And that one will go close to the boundary. Fletcher will pull it back and it will get 2 runs. So there are 2 more runs. 2 runs closer to the target of 98. 6 runs away from victory. 3 deliveries remaining in over number 25. So with those 2 runs, Grimon, she has gone on to 36. So both batters are on 36. Gajnabi is 36 from 59. swinging over backward or square down towards the boundary for 4. And with that, for the Guyana team that runs away from victory, 96 it is for 3. A bad delivery swung away for 4.
I was looking to see if that would go for 6 to signal the end of the game, but it's just a 4. But she has played the short ball well. Did get hit by one when she took her eyes off it, but she has played it well, and we're within sight of the end of this game now. 96 for 3.
So we could very well say the game finishing in this over. 2 runs required. 96 for 3, 40 to Grimon from 66. And then Noel has 2 deliveries remaining in her second over, none for 7. And he's playing an
It's a
awful
wild
shot.
swing. Yeah.
Swing into the onside. Missed it. You only need 2 runs. You don't need to give
Yeah.
your hand away. And she just,
This is what I've been saying, Gary. I haven't seen the maturity from Rolina Grimont because she's in there batting. She's on 40, which is a fairly decent score from 67 balls, 2 runs required. Why give your hand away?
on the onside wide with signal. So scores are level. 97 for 3 with that wide delivery. So Guyana just need 1 for victory to bring up their 3rd win out of 4 matches. And Trinidad should have already won over
They have won the game
Barbados. So strengthening the
by
position
5 wickets.
in 2nd place. Guyana will move the 3rd into the offside. That will be the victory for Guyana. The ball crosses the line now, and they would have crossed for the single before the boundary has been struck, Carlisle. So it should
Yes,
be 98.
it's just 1 run.
98.
You had to be smart. You had to stand and allow the ball to go to the boundary, and then she would have been credited with 4 runs. But they crossed for the single, so that's the winning run. Once the single had been completed, that's the result.
So the game has been completed. Guyana winning over the Windwards by some 7 wickets. Windwards batted first, made 97 all out in 38.1 overs. 2 wickets going, 3 wickets for 27 runs to Millington, 2 for 16 to Fraser, 2 for 18 from Monisa, and the Guyanese team responded with 98 for 3, winning by 7 wickets. Congratulations to Guyana.
Very good win by Guyana. Remember, they won the toss this morning, and they decided that they wanted to chase. And so they sent in Windwards. They were all over the Windwards early, picking up wickets at 6, 8, 18, 23, 41, 44, 48, 59, 82, and the last wicket going on with the score 97. Highest score being just 17 by Saint Jean and Charles, and so the Windwards were not able to post a proper score on the board. And now, when their turn came to bowl, they had wickets early as well, picking up wickets at 11 and 15. The Guyana team were 20 for 3. And then we saw some drop catches, and as a result of that, the Guyanese were able to put a very good partnership together. They didn't lose another wicket and got to their victory target. And so we have to say congratulations to Guyana, winning easy, winning early, and that means that they have now taken their position to 1 loss and 3 wins in the competition. Remember that the format has changed this year, in that the highest number of points does not naturally give you the championship. 1 will play 2, 3 will play 4, 5 will play 6. And so as a result of that, you have to now be fighting in the next round, which comes up on Wednesday, to see who will be in what positions and who will play whom in terms of the final layout here. But it has been another game here which has been played. We're looking to see improvements in terms of the batting quality from all of the teams. We want to see people scoring not just half centuries, but getting closer towards centuries. We haven't had a century yet so far in the competition, but we want to see the teams batting deeper and batting better. But a good win for Guyana, Gary.
Yes, that has strengthened their position. They have think will go into 3rd place with the victory. And I'm sure once they continue to win, the battle will be on for first and second, or who can get into the top two, and then the top two will play for the final on Friday. But a good win for Guyana. They continue to improve in terms of their performance.
What's interesting is the matchup going into round 4, because that would be the final round games for all of the teams. Have you pulled it up, Gary, to see who is playing next?
Winward would play Jamaica here.
And on form, you could say Jamaica, but cricket is not played by guessing.
Right.
It's played on the day.
On the day. So
But on form, you could say Jamaica.
So Guyana versus Trinidad. That's the game we played at Warner Park. Windows versus Jamaica at Connery. And St. Paul's, Leewards versus Barbados.
Okay. So, and you can expect Barbados to win against the Leewards, who have not yet won a game. And so all eyes would then be on that middle game.
Yes.
Jamaica should beat the Windwards based on form.
So the Guyana Trinidad game would be the important game.
That is the key game in the next round. And those are in positions number 2 and 3.
Yes, because Trinidad would have won, so they cemented the place in number 2, and Guyana should go to third.
So Guyana must beat Trinidad to play in the championship game.
Right.
That is the crucial issue that we have. Okay, so we want to say thank you very much to all of our cameramen, our producer, of course, our scorers, everybody who had anything to do with this game. And we'll be back with you on Wednesday for the final round game before we go into the championship games to decide the positions. Thank you very much for being with us. Again, victory to Guyana over the Windwards. We'll be back with you on Wednesday.